Yo. Oh my god. It's time. It's cup of the day. Sup, dude? Candy Apple Zero, Kaz Void. Live again with 0 viewers. 0 viewer Andy, as it's known. That which I do not feel too bad about, to be honest with you. We have Trackmania, which we're going to be doing in just a moment. Cup of the day has just begun. I'm going to be a little bit late, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't know what else to say, man. America's collapsing. We're in a recession. Stock markets are whiplashing back and forth, but, you know, ultimately, our shit's just going to be falling apart. I don't really know what else to say. Like, long term, like, our relationships, alliances have been completely destroyed. We're getting fucked over. It's Casual Friday on the Majority Report. I thought it'd be cool to just, like, listen to them for a little bit. Play a little Trackmania, get the cup of the day done out of the way, and then I don't know. I have a campaign that I've been wanting to do. We could do just nice and chill, nice and easy. On Trackmania, I'll do that for a bit, and then maybe I thought maybe I'd play some Elden Ring. I'm part way through, or most of the way through, like Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC. I'm at a spot where I actually don't know where to go. There's like this catacombs that I want to go into, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm fucking winging it basically. We'll see what happens. But yeah, let's get it going because I'm gonna be too late to cup of the day otherwise. Yerp. There we go. And Majority Report, begin. Give us the deets, Sam.
The Majority Report.
Actually, before I even get started, I think it's probably going to be best that I just, like, that I just play track of the day. Apple Spring by SMNTM. I don't know who SMN is. Never heard of him. Let's try and get, one run-through here. Turn off the ghost. We don't need no stinking GPS. Let's just get a run in. See what the track's like. Oh, okay. They want me to go to the right of those poles, clearly. Understood. Okay, I'm just ass. Okay, I thought that was something else. Okay, don't need to drift there. Just need to, need to drift there. Okay, just like normal, like mid-speed tech. Okay. Or I guess just regular tech, I guess, because we're not going too fast. I'm not that good at the game, though, to be fair. Okay, so we have to go more up the hill. I just was following the arrow just to be safe. Okay, that's a wall hit. Don't really care too much about that. What? Oh, I get it. I get it. I'm supposed to go all the way up around here, and then all the way up back down into the finish. Okay, it's not horrible. All right, yeah, we can do this with a little bit of Majority Report. Let's get it going. No authors yet.
Where every day is casual.
Still early.
Friday.
Happy Friday, by the way.
That means Monday is Casual Monday. Tuesday, Casual Tuesday. Wednesday, Casual Hump Day. Thursday, Casual Thurs. That's what we call it. And Friday, Casual Shabbat. The Majority Report with Sam
Passover this
Cedar.
weekend. Say happy Passover to your Jewish friends.
It is Friday, April 11th. 2025. My name is Sam Cedar. This is the 5-time award-winning Majority Report.
Okay.
We are broadcasting live steps from the industrially ravaged Gowanus Canal in the heartland of America, downtown Brooklyn, USA.
I'm crash, and that's fine.
The
with
program
me.
Today.
Wow.
China.
Some of these turns.
Answers. Raises its tariffs on U.S. goods to 125%.
Right? Yep. Yay.
Does not look like they're backing down.
Yay! 125%
In fact, the administration
tariffs.
apparently has told China that they want China to ask for a phone call from Donald Trump.
Yep, so true.
I kid you not. Supreme Court rules
Why
that
am I
the
not
U.S.
getting
must
drifts on
use
some of these
best
turns?
efforts to recover legal migrant Maryland resident from that El Salvador gulag. A ruling today,
accurate
in fact,
term
at
for
1
it.
p.m. in New York, may free Columbia student Mahmoud Khalil.
Let's go.
Trump-appointed judge okays
checks and
a
balances
requirement
actually
that
were
all
there to
immigrants
check and
over
balance, mate.
14, in fact, all
Almost goals.
visitors
All right.
to the country over 14 without documentation register with feds. Trump to strip legal immigrants of Social Security numbers and presumably
Why?
a way to pay into taxes for which they won't receive most of the benefits that they're paying the taxes in
Don't
for.
worry, no one will. They don't want Social Security.
After
so.
Musk drops claims of dramatic savings from Doge, new report shows government spending continues to climb.
Weird.
CDC lays off cruise inspectors amid a bad year for outbreaks. And we should say they've laid off cruise inspectors that are completely paid for by the cruises. House votes to require passport or birth certificate in the so-called SAVE Act to register to vote,
This is not my track of the
which
day.
could
I don't like
end
tracks
up
like
making
this.
it harder for married women who have changed their names.
There's nothing wrong with it. It
Trump
just feels too much like a cup of the day
administration
track.
now seeking to have judicial oversight over Columbia University. All this and much, much more on today's
Better speed.
Majority Report. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is
Casual Friday.
Casual
I think folks will
Friday.
notice a little bit of a sort of like a little more energy coming from me.
Oh, yeah.
My back is feeling much better.
Yes.
I was able to lie flat on the ground for a while, and I'm going on vacation.
That's very fun. And we actually...
We won't rest. We won't rest.
Yes, bro.
We won't rest.
You've been waiting for that. You were waiting for that.
That is nice, though.
Oh, I'm going.
Yeah,
with
vacation's
Saul,
good.
So I promise you, I won't rest.
You won't rest.
I won't rest. We might not win, though.
Yeah. Are you meeting Jerry Connolly on vacation?
He will win.
We'll lose sleep.
He will win.
Yeah.
I actually do
great.
want to take Saul, for one of his vacations. Like, you're just going to be a candy striper, and then you can meet members of Congress.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
I didn't
now.
get that.
Got it.
That took me.
Got
I
it.
still don't
Thank
get
you.
it.
Let's get.
I'm
let's
moving
get to
on.
it. We
I
got
don't
a lot
wanna
of
know the
stuff
joke.
to talk about.
That sounded like a nerd joke. That was
This
too much
is
for me.
this Supreme Court ruling is
Big slap in the face. Major
encouraging.
loss.
They have drawn the line at being able to disappear people.
Nice. Let's go. That's a big
and
dub.
getting them out of the country. We'll talk about that in a moment. This is just
bro.
yesterday, I think it was.
I'm
or
going
Wednesday.
out early on this one.
And
dude.
this was great. And I think I saw it from a tweet that you retweeted, Emma. President
I need gold
of
at least, bro.
the International Association of Sheet Metal, Air, Rail, and Transportation Workers, SMART, Sean McGarvey,
That's good. I just need to
had this to
take
say
more drifts
at
around
one
that.
of their national meetings during a speech he was giving.
And to be clear,
that was
Garcia's a
horrible.
first-year apprentice of Smart Local 100, so this is like a really
I have to drift so much more on that turn
encouraging
too. Okay, I'm starting to get it.
powerful show of solidarity with him.
We need to make our voices heard. We're not red. We're not blue. We're the building trades, the backbone of America. We built a $5 billion. You want to build a $5 billion data center? Want more six-figure careers with healthcare retirement and no college debt? You don't call Elon Musk. You call us.
Facts.
North America's building trades unions.
Fuck. Oda.
And yeah, that means
Uh-oh,
all
I'm
of us.
disconnected. Okay, I'm good.
All of us, including our brother, Smart Apprentice, Kilmar Arbrega Garcia, who we demand to be returned to us and his family now. Bring him home.
Facts. Yo, respect to that guy, man.
I mean, what struck me about that, in addition to obviously appreciating that that guy is, protecting his members and,
Yeah, the
showing
solidarity, mate.
was how many people in that audience knew immediately what he was talking about.
Yep. Yep.
That
Please,
impressed
Gold.
me.
It's a political
Please.
education ability
Thank you,
of
God.
unions
Okay.
and unionization.
Bing
And why we're
chillin',
all
bing
worse
chillin'.
off because of unions not being as avid.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Hold on, let me just do this. I'm gonna let them talk, but I forgot to put hashtags in my fucking goddamn stream title. Hold on.
Union density that we used to have.
And I think this is a really important way for us to show the connections between the labor movement and the way that the Trump administration is assaulting the American people and just people in general on multiple fronts.
Trackmania.
Like, we're seeing
Hashtag
kind
couple
of
of the day.
broad understanding about how the oligarchy is harming all of us.
Hashtag
But it's not
Very
just
important.
in Elon Musk looting the federal government or in the cuts to Medicaid that are coming and the tax cuts for the rich. The way that they're targeting immigrants here is also an issue of capitalists attacking laborers, right? Because there was a report this morning that Trump may seek a carve out for undocumented farm workers and hotel workers. Trump had previously used undocumented workers at his hotels.
Right.
But now that they've done, and who knows if he'll follow through on that, but it underscores the point that, like, we do need undocumented workers. We need this workforce. Undocumented workers are 40%, I think, of farm workers in this country, but they want them to feel fear. They don't want this kind of solidarity like we're seeing with this union. They want them to feel afraid so that they don't ask for higher wages, they don't ask for benefits, and that corporations can basically engage in wage theft, which is the #1 form of theft in this country towards undocumented laborers.
Why can't I not hit that wall? I have to
Supreme
drift
Court
so hard.
yesterday said that the Trump administration has to work to bring back Kilmar Abrego Garcia, again, Maryland resident. He is a Salvadoran citizen who was,
That's good.
and the government has admitted, mistakenly sent to this El Salvador prison. The government admitted it in court and said, but there's nothing we can do now
There we go.
because he's down there. And U.S. District Judge
There we go.
Paula
Another half
Zinis
second.
had ordered Abrego Garcia
Oh, another
to be
point
returned to the
69.
United
Nice.
States by midnight Monday. That, I think, was stayed by Roberts earlier in the week. But they now have said the order properly requires the government to facilitate Abrego Garcia's release from custody. First of all, we're paying to send those people into that prison. So there's an easy mechanism to have it, him returned. We won't pay for him. And in fact, we'll pay to bring him back.
They're acting as our contractor, El Salvador. We can absolutely tell them what to do.
Of course.
But they're sneering at us.
And to ensure that his case is handled as it would have been had he not been improperly sent to El Salvador, this was an unsigned order with no noted dissents. So essentially unanimous. Government's the court's liberal justices said the administration should have hastened to correct its egregious error and was plainly wrong to suggest it could not bring him home. The government's argument, moreover, implies that it could deport and incarcerate any person, including U.S. citizens, without legal consequence, so long as it
that's
does
true.
so before a court can intervene. And this is the point.
Yeah, that's the point.
I mean, I think this is why the Supreme Court did what it did, despite the fact that they want to do everything else they can to empower Donald Trump. It's not hard to imagine a
Honestly, crashing there, not even the worst thing that could happen.
President, let's just say Bernie Sanders. I know that's not going to happen, but you'll remember Chris Matthews once famously said he's going to line up people and shoot them in Central Park.
That is true.
But
I remember that.
if
And
the court
devastating.
was to allow this to stand,
Oh, God.
the idea of President Bernie Sanders sending a couple of U.S. Marshals to take Clarence Thomas as he, heads into his car, take him right to an airport, and send him to a Salvadoran prison, and then go like, nothing we can do now. We
Jordan
don't got him.
Peterson, I hope you can speak Spanish.
Honestly, like There's
Okay.
no
Last
there
attempt.
is no limit
Last
to
chance
this
to improve.
if you do not hold them account. So this was. It wasn't as surprising as one would have thought. I think. I mean, like the power that they are claiming. Without judicial due process and without or any
That's
type of
fine.
due process, and that like
All fine.
once we get them to the black site, it's no longer our problem.
I guess
is pretty amazing.
I guess I was surprised that even
Yeah.
Thomas and Alito signed on to it. Like they could have passed it 7-2, but it feels like they made a decision that they wanted to show some sort of unified
let's
front
go.
to this because like
Clutch.
part of
Clutch last minute
what
PB.
the
775.
administration is doing is
777.
also assaulting
Give me that
the
placement.
court's
Give me that.
authority, even conservative justice or
Yes.
judges in
Genuinely. Oh, fuck. Never mind. 779. Dude. I thought it was going to be the one. 777 is the lucky one, man. Fuck. 779. Okay. All right.
lower courts. So like they're also standing up for their own power here, right? At a certain point, they have to assert that they have some authority. And we'll see.
You know what? Honest to God, I'm thinking to myself right now that we need to hide the MN Sam right now. What I really want to do at the moment is just play some Celeste B-sides, mate. That's what we're going to do. That's what's going to help me focus. All right. Div 13 could be worse. I like the howdiers in chat, mate. Is this backwards? Too many weird drifts. Yeah, there are a lot of weird drifts. Face planted a wall in my PB. That's not good. That's not a good sign. Not really a lot of ability to do a lot of cool backwards stuff, is there? I probably shouldn't waste my time doing backwards in warm-up. Love tech, these lines are garb. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate the track, but I don't love it either. Oh, I forgot to say good luck, have fun. Oh, it's soccer. I think I've seen It's Soccer. It's Soccer's a New York player, isn't he? Or aren't they? I don't know their gender. Ok. Alright, good downhill. Rapidly gaining speed for this uphill here. Gotta go with this angle. Ah, there we go. And downhill again. Not bad, not bad. Sideways. Tight lines. Tight lines up these hills. Oh, I'm taking the worst. I'm taking the worst one there. Okay. Let's go. We can make it. All right. This hill's gonna be the death of me, mate. I don't think I'm gonna make it. AALVLRS. Oh, I know you're also in another New York player, I think. Please. Please go! Yes! Let's go! Oh God, help me. That was a little airtime that I didn't like. Not a welcomed airtime, I must say. Okay, that's good. I'm feeling comfy now. That was a lot of drift around that and a little bit of a wheel clip, but that's okay. Up the hill. Oh, just a little hug the wall, just a little smooch. Little. That drift sucks. All right, 19th place. Not horrible. Nice time. Sub 41. I should say that. Yeah, the map is hard, man. It's hard to play. Okay, that's fine. Oh, lovely no slide. Oh, spectacular. Oh, another one. Perfect. Why am I releasing there? Okay, and then up the hill. Fine, fine. Just watch the wall there. Fine. Beautiful, beautiful. Watch the wall. Fine, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Goes down. 43 flat. Could be worse. 40.7. Nice time. It's only 1 second off AT. Get me out of this, GG. Yeah, everyone hates this track, bro. I don't blame him. Yeah, I like that. Inside, inside. Don't hit the wall. Ooh, it's fine. Very uncomfortable. Oh, don't hit the wall. That's it. That's GG's for me, boys. Ain't no way I'm staying in after shit like that. I need a really crazy drift up this hill. Very good. Okay, that saved my ass. That's the only thing that was saving my ass, bro. Oh, bro. Okay. I gotta lock in. I set this to loop. I can't. Feeling very neutral. Yeah, there's one terrible. It's that one turn on the way up. It's just so sharp. Like I've seen Steebly around too, man. You know, I just released there, and I felt a little awkward about it, but I'm feeling like I don't regret the decision to do it. That's good. That second drift was necessary, and I'm happy that I did it. Beautiful speed there. I didn't need the release, but it was worth it. Just take another double drift down. PB? Nope. Close though. Take a top 5. Rip Gandalf, mate. GG Gandalf. Get parked there, dude. You get towed. Yeah. A lot of people minus because of skill issue. Y'all are bitter. Y'all are bitter. Y'all are a bitter group. I don't know why you're like this. It's a neutral track. It's fine. I don't know. It's nothing special. No slide my ass, bro. Okay. Thank you. Needed a second drift there. Crucial. Gained. Oh, I lost spots actually. Fuck me. Okay. Had to super hard turn on that outside. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, hanging in there, hanging in there. 15th. Yeah, it's Soccer's American. I think it's Soccer's a New York player. Rip Abstract Pants. 9th to last. Classic. Yeah. Okay. Surfless isn't annoying. I take it back. Being chillin'. Oh god. Ooh, that was awkward. That was more awkward. I am hating. No slide there is my least favorite thing. Okay. Okay, and up slope, releasing a lot. It's not putting me in a cozy position. Don't hit that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, release there just to be safe. Oh, release there to be super safe. How am I still in? How am I still in? Okay. Jesus Christ. Steebly, no! It is. Crash first turn, got second. Rip Steebly. What clearly wasn't enjoying himself anyway, so. Oh, God help me. Okay. I'm always 19th out the start, man. I only save time at the end. At best. I'm out soon, basically, is what I'm trying to say. These guys are too good for me. Oh. It's like really all about if I get that turn right. A lot of people fuck that turn up. I'm 9th with a 41.8. It's Soccer's out too. Am I the only New Yorker left? Or the only New Yorker that I know? Yeah, then. No slide my ass, bro. Ah. If I keep doing shit like that, I'm not gonna last very long, man. I'm just telling you. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm just like terminally 19th, man. Holy shit. Did I crash there? I can't tell. How am I 7th, though? Alright. Same. I'm no sliding. Yeah, I'm no sliding like every other turn, bro. I swear. Come on. Hanging in there. Hanging in there. That's good. That's the speed that you want to see on that turn. I'm my 12th now. How did I lose all that speed? Wow. Okay. Good speed on the downhill. Sub 42 at least. If somebody gets a 40.5 or lower, I'm saying nice time. And not a second sooner. Bro, am I gonna make top 16? I don't know. I'm like terminally 19th place, so we're gonna need some luck. Yeah, I don't get the ending. Yeah, saying the ending is good is crazy. But that is where I gain the most time on other people, so I'm not complaining. My start is ass. See, look at that, bro. I don't know how high up I can or can't go up this fucking... bro, okay. Hanging in there. Hanging in there. Needed that second drift. So crucial. Uphill important to get right. Don't hit the wall. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh. All right, we're in. Top 16. Now it gets easier. All right, we're chilling now. I feel it's Andre or Warnox, man. They're gonna... One of them's taking it. It's the French and the Italians. Oh. Reclick's out. Reclick was pretty good, man. GG's, everybody. Ain't no way I'm winning this, bro. I mean, all I need to do is just to keep not crashing, right? I think that'd get me at least to top 8, maybe. Maybe. As long as I can keep relying on other people crashing. So slow. Oh my god. I released. I shouldn't have released. I could be in trouble. Okay. Being chilling. I'm like consistently a second behind though. Yeah, unless I can pull PBs. Yeah, Andre's pretty consistent, man. Yeah, I'm out soon, bro. It's not looking good. Okay, I kept speed there. Is that how I'm supposed to do that? I think so. Oh, fuck. Ooh, that's fine. Awkward, but it's fine. Ah, that was not cool. I did not like that. Alright, it's fine. Holy shit. Ooh, boy. Okay. Not BB, but close. Okay. I'm gonna struggle making it to top 8 if I can't get a PB like here or soon, or if Andre doesn't have a bad round. I'm starting to understand where to take the turns though. This first, not this turn, and not even this one, because I'm starting to figure this one out. But this right here. Ugh. This turn, I've needed to figure out for some time, and I'm starting to get it. Holy fuck. Oh, okay, it's fine. Hanging in there, double drift's fine. Drifting for speed. Beautiful, keeping speed around that. That's fine. All the way down and up and in. PB. Tiny PB for 6th place. All right, this is for the top 7. They keep making mistakes. If they keep making mistakes, there's a chance. Love this song, dude. Oh, buddy. Steer around. Pop. Down. Oh, that's it. GG's. I'm gonna need some fucking miracle shit. I'm gonna need some miracle shit, bro. How? It doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. They suck better. They just suck worse than me. Let's go. This is such a jam. I love this song. This brings me back. I remember trying to get this B-side, Goldberry, mate. Pure pain. I was in my old apartment. It's honestly one of the harder B-side, or one of the harder B-sides to... Oh, okay. To get the Goldberry on. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I think I'm starting to understand the track, man. Oh my god, okay. I released a lot there. I'm not mad, though. That's fine. Tiny release. Is that a PB? I think it is. Oh, barely. Yeah, again, Andre's too good, man. If I can't be pulling a sub 41 soon. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Believe. Look, my rank is 777 now. Why is the start of the song giving me like a little bit of fear? Like I have anxiety in me now because the song started. Oh god. Okay, that was a little slow. Is this PB too? It is. God damn it. It's still not enough. Entree's too consistent. I can't keep up, bro. I'm driving PB after PB. I can't even break podium. Dude, I'm sweating. No slide is not what you want there. But somehow it's not the worst. Oh god, help me. Okay, that's really bad. Oh, it's gonna come down to it, isn't it? Oh boy. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, I'm out next round. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. All right, I have to start full sending now, I think. Oh, not like that. That's probably going to be the end of me, I think, actually. But hold. Hold on. We're living on a fucking prayer, boys. I'm not looking at the time. I just need to drive. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Yeah, good luck, Zubira, dude. We're gonna need it. Oh, wow, that was awkward. Okay. What happened? Andre, no! You're saying there's a chance. Oh, fuck. Alright, no pressure. I did just drive a PB. I just need to do it again. Oh, fuck, that's bad. Who gets the better finish? GG's. Well played. Oh. That's a W! Oh, skill-based div! 769 rank, baby! Oh, you know what it was? It's the Summit song, dude. I played way too much Celeste with the Summit soundtrack, mate. That's why I'm getting triggered, bro. Oh. Let's fucking go. Catch me live with the dubs. Catch me live with the dubs at Kazi Void on YouTube, bro. Oh my god. Absolute massive W for a 0 viewer Andy, mate. Let's go. Oh, bro. Nice. I clutched out when I needed to, bro. I saw in the chat somebody said Andre. I was like, oh, fuck. This is my chance. Oh. G fucking G's. Alright. Here's what I'm thinking. I take a quick bathroom break. I also refill my water. We come back and we bathe in the glory of the absolute W, and also we'll play a little bit more Trackmania. I want to try a campaign and do a little bit of that. So I will be back in just a second. Shit. Oh, there was a moment here where I thought my mic was muted, bro. Holy. Okay. I will be back. 1 sec. Yeah, right. We're back. Sorry about that. Lord have mercy. What's happening? It says while I was gone, it said something about the stream audio. Maybe it thought that there were issues with the audio. I don't have any drop frames on my end. Seems fine. I think that's fake news. Oh, yeah, auto stream bitrate was 0 because there wasn't any music happening. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. All right. Just updating the title of the stream. All right. Now, yeah, we're gonna do the worldwide campaign now. Let's get it. Shoot. There we go. And we can bring back Emma and Sam now as well. Brilliant. Oh, let's keep it up, shall we? Fuck, that was good. I'll just reflect for a sec. It was a shitty track, but I did pretty well, I think. Could have been worse. It's Soccer and Avelars. I don't know how to say it. And Steebly. They're all New York players. They were all in my div. And they all had comparable times or better times than me. Wait, look at this shit. Yeah, I thought they were New York players. It's Soccer, A-Levers, me, and it's Steebly. We're all like driving around the same, but I beat all three of them. Fucking nerds. Oh, man. Big dub. I mean, I don't know if they got these times before they lost or after and went to hunt for leaderboard, but yeah. I know they didn't get these times in quali, because if they had, they wouldn't be in my div. I guess Fancy Froggy was in a slightly lower div too. Anyway, that was a fun track. I felt like I was placed appropriately for my skill level. I felt like I did what I needed to do, and I lucked out by the obviously best and most consistent player crashing out on the second to last race. Outside of Andre, who clearly deserved to win, crashing out. It only takes one mistake. I feel like I deserved that win. That was good. All right, so back to majority report. Actually, let me find the campaign first, right? It's in club campaigns. Let's look for worldwide campaign. It's this one, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I liked this map. Was Cup of the Day. It was like a full speed like dirt map. Dirt and road tech type situation that was pretty fun. I vaguely remember. Oh, this was that crazy awkward plastic track that I didn't do Cup of the Day for. But I wanted to do the rest of this campaign. So let's get it going, shall we? And also continue with the majority report. First, let me get one run through on this. What is this? Kikkerlandet. It's got to be some fucking Nordic or Swedish thing, dude. I don't know what the fuck that means. Let's just do the run once without the majority report, so I can focus on what the track looks like, and then we'll get back into it. Only a 36-second track if you drive it right. All right, let's get it. We got. I don't need no stinking GPS. Awkward. Oh. Is this full speed? No. No, it is not. Oh, don't jump up there. Got it. No slide around that. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You're supposed to actually drive on the outside of this. Keep the speed. Is this what Sweden looks like? Or Finland or whatever? No respawns. That's a 41, 42. Okay. Fun little track. Of course, Lunians played these. All right. We can continue with majority report, shall we?
If the administration could just defy them, that's what they're testing, right?
If he's not brought back, you know, I would imagine that the government is going to have to, in that lower court, show why they can't bring him back. And it's going to be a very difficult argument to make, it seems to me.
Especially because Ukele is going to be here on Monday. Like, they could just ask him in person.
It's not like there aren't flights from El Salvador on that day.
Right. They can
All right.
carpool or plane pool.
In a moment, we'll be talking to Jeet here, National Affairs
God, help
correspondent
me.
for The Nation magazine,
That's
host of the
okay.
Weekly Nation podcast, The Time of Monsters.
We're gonna hunt for golds
I'll
on
ask
everything.
him how comfortable he feels going on next year's Nation cruise now that there's no CDC outbreak inspectors. Got a couple of sponsors today. Delete both of these.
Oh, sponsors.
were,
Uh-oh, I have to get rid of the sponsors. Hold
products I was using before we started advertising for them. Delete Me makes it easy, quick, and safe to remove your personal data online at a time when surveillance, data breaches are common enough to make everyone vulnerable. I'll also say during a time where like having some anonymity online, very helpful
Beautiful.
for
Very
people
helpful.
like ourselves. But in general, I can see that too.
I understand it. I understand it. Let's get Jeet in. I love Jeet, bro. Jeet's the best. This is live, by the way. This is live. We're not in the fun hash, but if we were, it would be live, so don't come at me. Majority report, please. All right, I think we can get
are
bold.
back.
Just need to
Sam
drive better.
Cedar, Emma Vigland on the Majority Report. It is a pleasure to welcome back to the program Jeet here, National Affairs correspondent for The Nation, host of the Weekly Nation podcast, The Time of Monsters, and also somebody I spent quite a decent time with, an enjoyable time on the Nation cruise last December. And just before we get into stuff, Jeet, I'm not sure, I want to get your response on this. The CDC has laid off all of the cruise inspectors who, incidentally, aren't even paid by the U.S. government.
Cool.
They are financed through a fee from the cruises. Because, of course,
Oh.
like the cruises are like, it's not in our best interest to have norovirus run rampant.
And get sued or something.
Or just like,
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, that's like one of the concerns when you're on a cruise, right?
That's right. That's right. Yeah. No, I mean, absolutely. And there was actually, I think, in the early COVID days, I mean, the cruise ships were like a kind of major kind of problem and carrier of the virus and spreader of the virus. I mean, basically getting a lot of old people together in an enclosed space. You know, unless you're like watching out for viruses, you could have trouble.
It's not so great also when you, because a lot of those cruises are more like family friendly. And I got news for you. Based upon what I did when I was a kid and what I see my kids doing, there's not a lot of hand washing at the key times. And that is a problem.
No. I mean, yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, this is like totally in keeping with you know, our new RFK Jr. You know,
like,
you can wish away the
this isn't
measles,
even like government efficiency, right?
To
This
the
is
world,
like
you know, like
they're paying for it. It's
you
not even
know,
the government
like,
that pays for it.
Let's bring
so-
back polio.
Well,
America
one of
was
the
great when
things
it had
that we
polio.
found that causes autism is washing your hands after you go to the bathroom.
I mean, it's unnatural. It's
Yeah,
unnatural.
no, it
You
is.
can wash your hands after number 2, but not number 1, and that's what gives autism.
Yeah. Well, in any case, yes, that is
More poop talk from Sam.
okay, so
It's
Yeah,
never gonna.
Thompson.
It's never gonna end.
Well, you know, I mean, the cruise stuff.
Can you
Because
skip
I do
that?
go on these nation cruises, and my family and I were talking about it.
I'm just gonna
the one
try it.
thing is, you know, we're not sure if we want to go back to the United States, at least for the, you know, until the next presidential election, because it's, you know, and actually Canada. I'm in Canada, and my government has issued a travel warning, you know, saying like, you know, like. You might want to be aware of certain things if you're going to the U.S. So I think, like, you know, like getting rid of
We're so
the
fine.
health
We're so
inspections on
back.
cruises,
America's back.
Not a great thing. Safety in boats is actually important. As it happens, I was reading a really great book called
Let's
How to
go.
Survive the Titanic by Francis Wilson, which is about the owner of the
Hey, top 100 in the world? Not that a lot of people have played it, but shit, yeah, it puts me number 1 in New York, 12 in the US. Could be worse. Could be worse. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. I just wanted gold. I don't need a crazy author. I mean, yeah, I like top 10% of people. 88 out of around 820. Cool. Next track. We won't get to all of the tracks today. I'm feeling a little antsy. Maybe I want to play like some Mario Kart and engage with just like politics for a bit. It's easier for me to focus. I was thinking I might want to do some Elden Ring too. I've said that a couple times, but
line that ran the
oh
Titanic.
wait, sorry, my bad. We're talking about a book about the Titanic, but I'm going to do that after. Ooh, look at this track. Okay, awkward. I don't want to see the New York records on the side right now. Cool little bear model there. You have to go outside there, up here. Nice little, oh, that's road. Got it, yeah, sure, why not? And you go up the hill. Then you go up the outside of this hill, around the outside of this one. Enough speed to go there. Not sure. Oh, I see it now. Enough speed to get up here, which I did not have. Then outside line. Oh, yeah. You keep the speed into this. And then up and over to the finish. Horrible. Worst in New York. Almost last place in the world, but that's okay. It's my first try. I like this track. Didn't love the other one. All right, let's see. Okay, I think I want to air brake. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, I think we want to air brake. How do I not hit the wall there? Outside line here. Sure. Then up. Oh, God. Then up and around. It's not enough speed. Fuck me. Okay, we can do it now.
Titanic, and they made certain mistakes. They basically thought the ship was unsinkable, so you didn't need so many lifeboats for every passenger. And the takeaway I took from that book is that when you're dealing with like ships on bodies of water, safety first.
Yeah, I'm definitely into that.
Big
all right,
agree.
well, let's get your perspective on what we
Oh,
saw
God, help
this
me.
week. Donald Trump launches a trade war
Yay.
with astronomical numbers, and this really, I guess, happened last week. Astronomical numbers of tariffs across the board. Then all hell breaks loose.
Not gold, but better.
Particularly in the bond market. I mean, the stock market drops,
yes.
but it seems to be the bond market which is what really scared Trump and the administration. And so they rejiggered the tariffs. They increased
Careful,
the tariffs
Sam.
on China up to 125%. They decreased the tariffs on just about everybody else, but to a 10% across the board. So from an inflationary perspective, or from a tariff perspective, it actually increased tariff rates, but somehow it's being reported now as he paused it all. No, he just paused like the distribution, the initial distribution, and redistributed. This one could be more inflationary based upon, we get a lot of our products, or a decent amount of our products from China. Give me your
China
perspective.
is America's biggest trading partner.
And
so
yes,
you have 125%
There we go,
on your
nice.
biggest trading partner. And the two economies, I mean, it's not just trading. The two
I have to go
economies are
outside
actually
on this.
integrated, like to a degree
Way
that
outside
people,
line on that.
can't
Okay.
even contemplate. So
Understood.
Right.
it is it's a big deal. And that's why I think the stock market only had a brief respite, right? Like it's kind of rocky again. But I also think, like, like I think it's don't get caught up so much in the details of like one day tariffs are this, the other day it's this. It's more the instability, right? Like
Yeah,
nobody
yeah,
knows
for sure.
what the hell this guy's
I
gonna do.
100% agree.
He doesn't know himself. He's flying by the seat of his pants. And I got news for you. Like, people who are doing
People don't
business,
like that.
they like certainty. They like having some sense of like, if you're gonna open
Wasn't
up a
that the
factory,
big words? Like 15 years ago, wasn't that the only thing that we kept hearing during the Obama years was like, the business community is
starting to see it
needs
now.
more predictability, more certainty, and there's no clarity, and so they can't. And that was,
No, absolutely. I think that that Trump operates on a different level, partially because of the type of business guy he is. He is, as they say, the art of the deal or whatever. But I mean, there's a certain he thinks advantages he can get from being seen as unstable. And in fact, I mean, one of his defenders, hedge fund billionaire Bill Ackman, says, like it's a great strategy
Oh, yeah,
for people
Ackman.
to think you're crazy. And I actually have to say, I don't actually accept that. I actually think people like stability, especially if, and then you mentioned, stock market. Okay, the stock market, it's like
better.
unequal, but like a lot of people are invested in the
Good
stock market. It's like, through pensions and whatnot. But, like historically it goes up and down, but where the real sort of stable money is, and it's much more like the real
Please
big
go,
money
please go, please go.
is in
Nice.
the bonds, right? That long-term treasury bonds, 10, 20, 30 years. And that is where the story has been. And basically the Wall Street Journal reported Trump was like willing to risk a recession, but not a depression. And so once the bonds started going, now usually, okay, one has to understand,
Whoops.
there's the big economic fact is that going back a century, the United States has been the safe harbor for money in a time of crisis, right? You might remember, like, back in the 20th century, we had 2 world wars.
I do. I recall.
They're
heard
kind of
about
big
that.
deals. And in those 2 world wars, the nations of Europe, for really no good reason, destroyed themselves and also destroyed large parts of like Asia and Africa. What this
Right.
meant was that the United States, protected by these 2 oceans, even though it participated in those wars, it was not bombed. Its industrial base was kind of safe. And this meant America was like the secure place.
Right.
And the American dollar, even before it became the global superpower, was the secure place to put money for like investors when things get hairy, right?
That makes
that
sense.
continued even after the 2008 financial meltdown and even after COVID. And that has been a great advantage to the United States, to be seen as the safe harbor. Because what that means is if the United States needs to raise debt, needs to like borrow money, needs to deal with a financial crisis like 2008 or COVID, it always has a ready access of money because money is willing to pour in.
Right. That makes sense. Okay, hold on. We're going to continue in a sec. I just wanted to get to the next track, see what it looks like. Give me a sec. Yep, there we go. Let's see. Oh, rally, baby. Oh, nope. The road is dead there. Go into the dirt, mate. Okay. Oh, I'm so bad at rally. One of my worst vehicles. Oh. And this thing just fucking tanks the water, huh? Oh shit, you need more speed on that. Ah! Oh, how on earth? Oh no, they want me to go off this way. I was about to take the super long route, which would have been stupid. Yeah. Okay. Then you go this way. And then into the... That's very scenic. I like this track. All right, now we can continue. Sorry.
That gives the U.S. a great deal of government, a great deal of freedom and leverage and power, right? It's a good thing to have. It's the U.S. is the reserve currency of the world.
Let me just add this so that people understand. And as the United States currency is the safe harbor, treasury bonds have been the safest harbor within that harbor.
Within that, because the treasury
and
bonds, treasury bonds are the sort of,
the U.S. government has never, and by bonds, basically what it is it's the U.S. government is being loaned money essentially, and provides an interest rate in response to it. It's generally
I'm a
low,
full 3 seconds
but not
behind,
too
man.
low. You know, but it's generally low because it's so not risky. So you can buy a treasury bond, which is essentially loaning the U.S. government, because the U.S. government needs to borrow money, and it's a very safe investment. Not a huge payoff, but a safe investment you can count on, or at least it has
Theoretically,
been. We have never, ever defaulted on a treasury bond. There's never been a time where it's like, okay, my bond is matured, I want my money, and the U.S. government said, we can't pay it. We've always been able to pay it. It's been the hallmark of the financial bedrock of the United States.
Yeah, the United States, and by default, the world, right? Like going back a century.
Yeah, it's a
it used
reserve
to actually be
currency.
the British pound was the default currency back when the British Empire was a thing. But once the British Empire fell apart, like, nobody wanted to thought that the pound was a safe harbor. And the U.S. and so what traditionally happens is that, like, in a time of crisis, if the stock market goes down, people move their money to people who are the big money. And you have to understand, like, if 60% of the population has like pension funds in the stock market,
have to take
the
way
people who
more
hold the treasury
outside line on
bonds
some of
are
those.
literally 1.3% of the population. They are the 1%, right? This is the 1% we're talking about. And a lot of these are actually governments.
Way outside.
Like governments around
There
the
we
world,
go.
the Chinese government, the Japanese government, the Canadian government, hold American treasury bonds as a safe.
Social Security, also, we should say, holds a lot of treasury bonds.
That's right. So like it's now. What Trump, and they were actually expecting this, because this is something
I'm not going to get gold, bro. It's going to be tough.
And Howard Lutnick said, which is they said, well, if the stock market goes down, that's actually good for us, because people will move their money into treasury bonds, and then that will actually allow us to lower the rates on treasury bonds, and so we have to pay less.
That sounds
interest on our
incoherent,
debt, right? That is normally, and that's not a crazy thing for them to have said. That is normally what happens. But what happened this time, the person to read on this is Adam Tooze, who's a great economic historian at Columbia, and who on his Substack Kart book, you should have him on. He explained all this earlier this week on a post on Monday. But basically, what happened this time was both the stock market was going down, but also people were, and basically it was the governments of Japan, Canada, and the EU. Not so much the Chinese, interestingly, although if they are one of the big holders of treasury bonds, and if they decide to take it out, that would cause a lot of trouble. So people are taking money out of the treasury bonds, moving it somewhere else, right? And now if they say people are like calling in their treasury bonds, then the rates of that go up, and every 1% it goes up. That's I forget the exact numbers, but it's something like 600 billion.
Each point is $300 billion in each debt. Let me just let's just explain this too, because this I mean,
that's crazy.
Maybe I'm projecting, but this has always been rather opaque to me, and so I just, as people are listening,
it's fair. I don't know anything about this shit.
When there's more people who want to buy bonds,
we're in learning mode right now.
Because things in the stock market are bad. I need to put my money in something safe and hold it there, and I want to get some interest rate on it. I'm not going to put it in my mattress, but I'm going to get some interest rate on it. The more people who go into bonds, the cost of the bond itself goes up, but the rate of return drops.
Oh, is that so?
Because everybody wants the safety. And we're going to give you the safety. It's going to cost you a little bit more.
But you might not get more out of it.
The returns are going to be a little bit less, because you're buying safety.
Especially if it's longer maturity as well.
Right.
Yeah.
And when those rates go down, because everybody's buying bonds, everybody wants to lend me money. Okay, I've got a lot of competition who I can lend the money to, so I can lower the interest rates because there's more demand. That's interest on our debt. And so as a government, we want those rates to be low, because if people are going to borrow us money at 2% instead of 4%, that's good for us, because we don't have to service the amount of debt that we have to service.
Right. We don't have to return as much. I see. That makes sense. Hold on. We have another, looks like stadium track. These are all relatively short. Like, all of these could be, like, decent couple of days. Oh, dirt. Okay. Okay. Oh, more turning. Okay. It's a very flat track so far. Not a whole lot going on. Literally not a lot of depth. Okay. Whoa, a lot harder to turn than I thought. Okay, keep the speed up the hill. Sure, sure. Is this a full turnaround? Nope. Oh, kind of. Okay. I certainly can't say I like the track. I wouldn't say I dislike it. It's just, like, quite boring. What is Lietuva? Where is that? What does this look like to you? This doesn't look like anything to me. Is there, like, another path? There's a stadium car thing up there. Is there a reason for that? No, there's no reason. Just a normal track. Okay, whatever.
No. So basically, people. So the once the people are taking money out of the treasury bonds, the amount of money that the U.S. government owes was starting to rise like quite dramatically. And you have to understand, like, Trump has a larger program, right? Now we have $1 trillion spent on the Pentagon. He wants to have tax cuts for the wealthy. So imagine a situation where you're both going to explode the debt, to pay for tax cuts for the wealthy, and the borrowing is going to become much more expensive, and people actually aren't going to lend you the money.
Right.
So imagine, you want to take out 2 or 3 more mortgages on your house, but you also decide to pour graffiti all over the banks and decide to piss on the banker. That's not a good move. Because the banker will just suddenly either deny you your mortgage or just raise your rates, right? Like, you do not want to be in a position where you anger the people that could are in an actual position of power to really screw you, which is what Trump did. Now beyond that, we're really in a different position because there's a quote from the Deutsche Bank, or the German central bank, I think, basically saying that we are now in a period where we're heading towards rapid de-dollarization.
Oof.
So it's not just a treasury bond issue. Now, de-dollarization is something people have been talking about for decades.
Yeah.
It's actually people on the left. This is a sort of Marxist analysis, basically saying that the American position in the world is unsustainable. That as it becomes a smaller part of the world economy, it can't be the reserve currency forever, and you're going to come to a point where the American currency is just a regular old currency, and therefore that will limit the power of the American state to borrow it, and have the free hand that it did. Now, that was going to happen, but it's going to happen over 10, 15, 20 years, right?
Drift.
What Trump has basically done is accelerated the process of de-dollarization so it could happen very rapidly, at a period where there is actually going to be some real, fiscal problems because of the tax cuts he wants. And this actually also explains some of the Doge stuff, right? They basically are imagining a scenario where, they might have to slash a lot of the safety programs that people are used to, a lot of, the entitlements, basically. This is a very dire situation, and it's a real crisis. And it actually,
why can't I don't know.
There's some talk. Some of this is all speculative, and some of it might be fan fiction, but I'm seeing some people talking about how basically, Mark Carney, the Prime Minister of Canada, met recently with the Japanese and the Europeans. They had a big meeting a couple of weeks ago. And what people are thinking is that, one of the things they talked about was coordinating
selling a U.S. debt.
Yeah. Because they knew that if they did it together, did it at the same time, it could cause a crisis.
So, and
that's just speculation.
Well, that's the thing that's interesting about this, and I just want to say, in terms of the de-dollarization, I think we saw that with
gold next.
I think it was the Swiss franc and the French franc. I think shot up, at least in Europe, and then also the yen shot up a little bit. So that's where you start to see people essentially buying those currencies as opposed to U.S. currencies. So
Yeah,
this
and it's
question,
interesting that it's those countries that met
God.
that's where it's happening, and it's
Okay,
not
next.
so much. People were really worried that China was gonna, push for de-dollarization, and they could at any time, but they've been a little bit more cautious about this.
well, that's because
They have their own markets
one
to
of
worry
the
about.
things that has been sort of like provided that security of the dollar being, the currency of the world, as it were, was how enmeshed China and the U.S. were with each other, where it was like China doesn't want to disrupt this. They're growing and they're functioning with this regime as it exists now. The timing of this is probably not what they would have wanted necessarily either, frankly.
Yeah. No, it's not.
No, I think as I said, I think de-dollarization was gonna happen. I don't think there was any way that it could have been stopped. But I think it would have been better for everyone if it happened gradually. If it was a process where both the U.S. and the other countries could adjust to a world where the American currency was a regular currency. But now,
Right.
if you have rapid de-dollarization at a time of sort of like fiscal crisis and like debt ceilings and all this stuff, like the U.S. becomes much closer to Argentina or Brazil, where like you could really see the international financiers playing hard and fast and really pushing them into a crisis. Or Great Britain is actually another great example, because they were like the U.S. They were like the world empire, used to having their own way, and then at a particular point, like with the Suez crisis, like the American government decided we're going to pull all the gold out, and their currency went into crisis. Or more recently with trust, right? Like so the U.S. would actually become like much more vulnerable to like outside shocks. And just like, but it makes a much more unstable world.
But China
makes, like
Sorry.
hurts the whole economy. It hurts everybody. There's nobody benefiting from this.
Why am I
No,
sliding
but
this,
China
man?
would benefit from
sliding to everything.
dollarization if it happened gradually, right?
Yes,
But go
yes,
ahead.
yes.
Well, wait a second. You're saying nobody's benefiting from this.
Well,
I want to play a clip of Donald Trump in the White House with a bunch of stooges. I don't know who these people are. They're lined up. They must be like Trump, his servants.
Unfortunately, Whitmer is in this room.
It's
Gretchen
Whitmer in there too.
She got a bunch of flack for this.
And
Oh, boy.
he is introducing to
That's
his
not good.
staff
Hold
Charles
on.
Schwab. And so,
Sorry, it's getting hot in here for some reason. I'm gonna turn the fan on. One sec. Whoop. There we go. Hopefully that'll cool things down in here a little bit.
saying like you thought it was just a company, it's actually a person. And some
Whitmer's
other
been
guy-
taking a
who-
lot
do
of
you know
L's
who
lately,
the
man.
second guy is Schwab and,
His name is
and
Dan.
one other guy.
Just call him
So,
Dan.
like Colonel
you s-
Sanders.
You say everybody's losing, but not everybody's losing.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
This is Charles Schwab. It's not just a company, it's actually an individual. And he made $2.5 billion today, and he made $900 million. I've always been following.
So
least he's
if you
honest.
couldn't hear it, he's saying this is Charles Schwab. It's
yeah.
not just a name, it's not just a company. It's a guy. He made $2.5 billion today, and he made $900 million. Now, you know who else seems to be in a pretty good mood? Donald Trump. I have a feeling
Yeah.
that Donald Trump probably also did not miss this opportunity, capitalize.
Fuck.
There was a spike
Oh, certainly.
in sales
Maybe.
right before he made this announcement. So there's clearly some insider
Something
trading there. I
happens,
mean,
yeah.
from AOC to Adam Schiff, they're already calling for investigations.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And
not that any are gonna
I
happen,
don't deny
but,
this
yeah.
insider trading, and these guys can make their hundreds of millions or billions. But we're talking about like the global economy of trillions
Right.
of dollars, right? And it is a kind of Soprano situation where if you take over a restaurant and burn it down and collect the insurance money and strip it clean before so you can sell off all the furniture. Yes, you're going to be making money, but does this actually help the the
Right.
economy?
No,
It's-
exactly.
Hey,
This
there's
is
my
an
gold star,
extraction
finally.
play, and they are just pulling
actually don't
all
like
that
this track. Fuck
value
this
out
track.
of every little crooked nook and cranny they can find.
Yeah. Well, which is
Are-
the Trump? Yeah, this is the Trump. The second
Presidency.
term. This is what they're doing. They're
One more.
They themselves are personally trying to profit
Aetherist
and strip
Bay.
everything they can but like like the big picture is like this is like a huge kind of disaster.
Oh, this looks dope. Yeah, this is yeah. We are in a. It is 5-alarm fire shit, or people aren't acting like it, but they should be. It's really bad. Okay, let's just focus up. Okay, drift around, sure, and then up. Okay. Up, grass, followed by up. Understood, and then a little bit of this. This is wood. Nope, fake wood. For some reason, I thought that it was telling me to go through those flags. Okay. Ooh, left. Oh, well, I keep wanting to go for the flags. Don't put the flags there, mate. They're confusing. Okay, turbo, up, over. Oh, God. What is there a fucking hot tub doing up here, mate? Okay, so there's an easy and a risky, it seems like. Yeah, so there's that. How the fuck do you... That's crazy. I want to see what the risky is. Wait, is there no risky? I understand. I need to... Wait, hold on. We're just going to slow down and drive it. Is there no risky? I don't understand it. Why is it telling me to go this way? And keep doing this. Certainly nothing over here. What the fuck? Why are these arrows here? Are they just trolling? Alright, I guess it's just trolling. Is there a GPS? I'll look at GPS. I just want to make sure I'm not crazy. Gets a lot of speed, air brakes, sure. Really tight line around that. That's cool. I don't want to care too much about like what they're doing. I like figuring the tracks out for myself. I just want to see the ending. Oh, I see. You keep that a lot more outside. Oh, awkward bounce there. Crazy hard drift. Keeps the speed down, goes up. Close to that flag, drift around. Yeah, they just go the normal way. Oh, wow, they keep a lot of speed through there. Okay, there's just arrows there for no reason, just to fucking confuse me. I don't know, I like the track, though. Alright, let's get a medal. Reset. Alright. Oops. Need to keep a lot more speed there. Jesus Christ, okay. How do you, Sure. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, I have to get my wheels onto the magnets there. I don't even know what surface that is exactly. It's a lot tougher than it looks, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Drive that around. Ooh, this way. Oh, dude. Okay. This track is hard. I changed my mind. This will probably be my last one of the campaign for now. We'll come back and do some more later. Okay, decent landing. Drive straight through, land there, twist out, drift in. Lost a lot of speed, that's okay. More release. Why did I do that? No harm, I guess. Turbo at the worst spot. Okay. Ugh, this is so hard to do without respawn. It's actually a tough track. Keeping your speed through this is so crazy, man. Okay. Barely got the medal. All right, it's gonna take time to get gold, man.
On a world historical scale, like I'm trying to think of, like when was the last time there were economic decisions of this catastrophic? And I mean, it is the one that people always mention, which is the Smoot-Hawley of raising tariffs as the depression was starting and sabotaging the world economy.
That was almost 100 years ago, incidentally.
He's also obsessed with McKinley, so it seems like that's very deliberate. Before we move on from it, I just wanted to make this one zoom out for a sec just to make this point, because like as we're talking, China does benefit from a de-dollarization, but doing it gradually, right? As they begin to make their economic footprint even larger, although they are the number one exporter in the world, but we are the number one consumers of the world. That's what these trade deficits are, right? That's what they indicate. They indicate that we have so much wealth in this country that we're able to consume all of these things, but people don't see their material conditions improving. And I do think that that's like what Trump taps into here, or what hopefully the Democrats can do, is because he's capitalizing on the idea that people fundamentally understand how much wealth there is in this country, but they're not seeing it in their day-to-day lives. It's going to get worse with this protectionism, but we have to acknowledge that there's all this excess wealth here that he's gesturing towards with the tariffs.
One clean run would be nice.
Yeah, no, I think I'm really glad you made that point, because it is kind of essential that like the economy's been out of whack for a long time. There's a sense in which some of these policies, gradual de-dollarization, maybe even like a lower dollar would also make America more easier for it to export. Trying to using selective tariffs in a strategic way to build up industry. Like all of that, I think is plausible. But I mean, Trump, one of my colleagues at The Nation at a meeting just described him as a sort of bizarro leftist, which is that he's taking all of these ideas. These are Bernie Sanders ideas. But like implementing them in the worst possible way, and basically what we said, the sort of self-dealing and enriching his friends, but with like likely, I'm already seeing sort of catastrophic results. But I mean, and I know like the people who are talking about like wanting to have a nuanced position on tariffs, like Sean Payne, the UAW, he's gotten a lot of flack, but he just gave a speech and I listened to it, and a lot of the stuff that he said is very similar to what Emma's saying, and it's very sensible stuff. Like we cannot, if we make it just a choice going forward, it's like Trump's craziness or a return to the status quo. I mean, I think they can win elections on that, given how bad things are going to be, but I don't think that's a productive politics. I don't think that's going to like solve anything.
I want to come back to that point, put a pin in that for a couple of minutes as we go through some of these other topics, because that notion of where do
there we go. That's
Democrats,
better.
where do separately like progressives, social democrats, democratic socialists, the whole what do they need to do in this moment?
That's better.
To set up for what looks like some opportunities down the road.
There we go.
But before we get there, I got one more question on the bond thing, just to see if you read anything about it, because, again, a lot of this stuff escapes me.
Top 100 at least.
There's two things that could have been going on in terms of like the what was happening with the bonds. One is there could have been a lot of these countries who were subject to these tariffs decide either because they've coordinated or because it's a natural reaction, we're going to sell, and we're going to be the so-called bond vigilantes and force the U.S.'s hand. We're going to cause a panic. But there's also another theory out there that some of the selling of these bonds looked like a liquidity crisis. That there were people who were not selling these bonds
Fuck
to
that
send a
fucking
message.
box, bro. That box is gonna be the death
But
of me.
rather, they were selling these bonds because there were margin calls
Yes,
in
they
the
were
equities
leveraged in the
market.
stock market. Yeah.
And there were other sort of like, maybe there were derivatives, maybe whatever it was, maybe there were hedge funds with the, that were selling these bonds because they need cash. And that is, when you need cash, you're looking around at your assets. Where am I going to get it? Well, you can sell bonds like that. And also it's the one that has the least opportunity to grow big. So that's the first place you look for cash, essentially, like your savings bank. And I don't know how to parse that out, and I'm not sure that anybody does. But
no, I've actually been like trying to look into that, because trying to figure out if this is like now that some of it is other governments. Like I think it's pretty clear that the Japanese government,
Japanese government
and
definitely
some of the
sold some, which is
Europeans
fucking
and
crazy.
Canada are doing a little bit of this, and I don't think it's not the case that the Canadian government is like owes money to a loan shark and has to sell bonds, and we're not that bad yet, but some of it, I mean, I think it could be both, right? Like I don't think it's mutually exclusive
For sure.
and both kind of make sense, like and in fact I think like it's the nature of the crisis is always like a domino effect, right? So it could be like governments are losing faith or want to try to leverage, but this also causes a panic. And I mean the stock market is like, and the bond market, like people talk about like market logic, but these are like sort of like irrational things governed by fear as much as anything else, right?
Right.
And when they do panic, they panic a lot. So I think that I would suspect we'll probably like need someone like Adam Tooze to like parse out what degree it is. But I think both are happening, and I actually especially think I want to emphasize like governments in Europe are actually talking about de-dollarization. These are like long-standing American allies, like the Germans especially. And the Germans, I mean, there's two things. One of his lessons of the last century is don't make the Germans mad, right? And just try not to do that. And I think that the Germans are quite upset, and they're not just upset about like the tariffs stuff, but going back to the Zelensky and how Trump treated.
The military alliances are also getting pulled apart. Yeah, man.
That was like a real like wake up call. Like, oh my God, like this guy, we cannot trust him. And so a lot of like governments around the world, and a lot of bankers and serious, like not I'm just a Twitter clown, right? But like a lot of very serious people are thinking like we cannot rely on the United States anymore.
Look, they gave us a mulligan. They gave us a mulligan the first time. But when you start doing this again, like that you're
that's the problem, man.
Signaled to the world that they're honestly. We have signaled to and I frankly think we did it the first time around, but we signaled to the world
we're very
as
unserious.
a country that we are not the country we used to be in terms of, it's one thing. It is one thing, and I think probably the world government was, the rest of the world's like, they don't really care whether we get health care or not at the end of the day, although that may have been short-sighted. They don't care, whether we're the government is a democratic socialist or a social democrat or neoliberal government. It's just the stability, the predictability, and we just basically signaled that we're off the rails. We're not. No, we didn't get back on the rails. We're off the rails.
Like it takes a lot to get people to distrust the U.S. government and not see it as a safe harbor, because, as I said, that being the safe harbor was built upon the facts of the 20th century, the big wars of the 20th century, in which the U.S. emerged really as the safe, stable place in the world. Just.
It's true. It's really true. America's collapsing, man. We're falling fast. It's really bad. Pulling top 1 in New York for all of these tracks, that's pretty chill. Yeah, dude, some of these tracks look really pretty. Has everyone played all of them? Lunian, I think Lunian's done almost all of these tracks. Lunian's a really good New York player. What was that? 142. That's a long one, huh? Couple have done that one. Should join the Trackmania Discord. I don't know if any New Yorkers are usually on there. Well, anyway, I like this campaign a lot. I'm gonna join it so that I can just quickly get to it later when I want to keep playing this campaign. It's been pretty fun. 2-minute maps, difficult maps, Sam's training. All right. Right on. What do we do now? What do we do now? I'm thinking, let's play a little bit of... We could do a quick Mario Kart run. I think that'd be pretty sick. Yeah, let's do that. Let me switch to this screen. Yeah, look at that. We can close Trackmania. Bring this over to this screen. Bam. Look at that. Look at that. Rad. So then let me throw some of this stuff over here. Pop open a speedrun timer. You know how it goes. All right. Let's get it. Just do a quick speed run here. I'm sorry, I just have to move chat. I've only got 2 monitors here, so I have to I have to move in the very unlikely chance that anybody decides to view the stream and wants to chat. I have to have it ready to go. And also I can bring everything down here, can't I? Yeah, let's just do a quick little Mario Kart run. Why not? Should probably update the title. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Majority Report. Vosh chillin'. Should we switch to Vosh too? I mean, this is a good combo. I feel like I'm just learning. I feel like I want to react a little bit more. And let's keep it up with Majority Report. Throw one more hashtag in there. Rad.
Piss that away, and like to lose that's a lot, right? And
That's a big deal.
again, I you could kind of see that it wasn't just like Trump. There's been a couple of occasions where the Europeans
Don't ask me the rules of this game.
But whenever a Democrat comes in, they think, okay, things are back to normal. So it's like I think
Happy Friday.
Go back the early 20th century, like 21st century, with like Bush and like the Iraq War and the housing meltdown, which destroyed the world economy. There are a lot of people in Europe and in Asia who are very mad at the United States. But once Obama came in and brought some grown-ups and some responsibility, they thought, okay, like we can trust the U.S. Yeah, Trump again, which Trump the first time scared people, but then you had Biden coming in. But once you elect Trump, this is the 3rd time where you have like an American president that is going to try to blow up everything up.
Yeah.
And at that point, we finally reached the point where like people have had enough. Like they've given, it's
Canada's fucking sick of us, bro, and very deservedly. Like, what's it, the basically like Trump light party of the conservatives. I mean, they're not really Trump light, but like they were acting a lot like Trump, a lot of anti-immigrant rhetoric. It's the same shit that's like been exported pretty much globally in France with Le Pen, UK with Boris Johnson and others, right? Like like Trump's style of conservative politics has been exported everywhere around the world. Canada had its sort of version of that with the Conservative Party and them sort of surging in the post-Trump win, but then once Trump took power and started doing stupid shit, like they turned so fucking fast. They're like the liberals are surging right now. They are having a great time. I don't know. It seems Germany too, as Jeet mentioned, right? Like turning a bit back from its super hard right-wing turn, right? Like I forget the name of the. Why am I forgetting the name of the parties? There's like the standard. Is it the SDP? Which are kind of like the liberal, like akin to the liberals in Canada, and their conservative party. I can't remember exactly what it's called. It's been a little while since I looked at the Germany stuff, but point being, the AFD, which is like more the Trump party, was gaining a lot of strength, and there was concern that they were going to have enough votes to be able to maintain a coalition within the German government. They are like basically outright fascists / like the new neo-Nazis of Germany. Like they're kind of crazy. They didn't win as big as we expected since Trump took office and started doing insane shit. And the Die Linke party, the left-leaning party in Germany, also did significantly better than was projected. So there's definitely some international swaying of how people are feeling about things. They're getting a little bit more progressive. They're getting a little bit more like liberal, trying to protect their own interests at the, as the U.S. is trying to destroy everyone around the world for seemingly no reason. We're seeing it in Canada. We're seeing it in Germany. We're starting to see it in all parts of the world. It's falling apart for us, man. All we can do is fucking sit here and laugh about it, I guess. I don't know. It just sucks. I feel like I actually really care about this country, man. Like I live here, bro. I want us to be successful. It's sad to watch all this shit happen. Can't do anything about it either. I mean, we could have done something about it. We just needed to not vote Trump in, but we did. So we get what we deserve. I don't know. Anyway.
It's like you have like alcoholic or drug addict in your family, and you love them. You give them a chance, right? You go into rehab. They go on a bender.
Literally.
They happens 2, 3, 4, 5 times. At a certain point, people like kind of say like,
you're helpless.
I gotta wash my hands of you, right?
Yeah.
Yep. All right, let's just turn briefly. It is it's now almost 1 p.m. Supposedly at 1 p.m. today, a judge is going to rule on whether Mahmoud Khalil, who Columbia student, who was the I think like the communications person for the folks who were protesting.
They're gonna release him. Yeah, I haven't seen any headlines on my phone.
Pro-Palestine protesters who were protesting at Columbia, and or anti-genocide. Now they dovetail. And he was picked up by ICE officials. We know this from a video that his 8-month-old pregnant wife.
Now 9. I mean, he's been in jail he's been detained for a month. I don't know if she's given birth yet.
He was basically disappeared. Didn't know where he was for a couple of days. Ended up in a facility in Louisiana, if I remember correctly.
I recall.
The U.S. government was given until 2 days ago, Wednesday night, to provide evidence that he had done something. Remember, he's here legally. He's got I think a student visa at the very least, maybe a green card. I'm not even sure. Green card.
It's green card.
And,
it's a green card.
Here legally, and some evidence of a crime that would justify his revocation of his freedom.
Of said card, yeah.
Apparently, the U.S. government could not come up with one.
They don't have one.
Marco Rubio just wrote a letter saying
that
his belief
system
is hurting foreign policy.
Yeah, fucking insane. I saw this headline yesterday. Literally thought crimes. Actually 1984. Like, what the fuck? Wait, what are we supposed to do with this? Genuinely. I don't know. I just throw my fucking hands up. I mean, clearly that's not gonna help them win anything. So I don't know. We'll fucking see. I'll stream the big game
Yes.
here.
I'm not being facetious. When I say that, I'm just
It's like I forget, like when I'm recording, the movement of the driving in the game based on like my encoder settings makes the file size so much bigger, and I don't have infinite space on my hard drive. So I usually always play with the game minimized or made like really small, and then I only make the game big when I need to focus on that. Like I'm on a super good run, or I just got a crazy time in Trackmania and I need to show it. You know, if the game is the main focus, then it'll be the main focus. Otherwise, the politics is almost always the main focus for me. But I'm streaming. Like this just not recording to my computer. It's suckers at YouTube servers are getting all my uploads. Yeah, fuck them. Honestly, I should just stop recording on my own computer. I should just fucking stream unlisted to YouTube. Fuck me. Save a lot of space on my computer, yeah? I mean, it won't be the highest quality video, but that's okay. Never needed to be. Also, I feel like the lighting in here is kind of ass, man. I gotta turn another light on in a second. I'll do that. Anyway, point being, I'm not used to having the game be like the main focus. I'm always forgetting to maximize it, especially when there's like not anything interesting to be looking at in the politics. I'll be like, love Emma, Sam, and G, all like beautiful people, and of course we want to see their faces much more up close. But G also got a nice little haircut. I like it, dude. Looking fresh. But yeah, as I finish this race up here, shit, Ron. Here, let me turn the light on. Whoop. Well, it's a rainy day here in New York. It's kind of depressing, actually. Whoops, what's this? Yeah. Sorry, just checking my notifications to see if there was anything crazy happening in the news. If there is, the majority report will get to it, I'm sure.
that's what the substance of the it.
Also, one last thing, my Switch is getting old. Unironically, it might just like overheat at some point. And then I'll have to stop playing, but that's okay.
The letter to me looked like it was being written for a third party. Like it wasn't to impress the judge. It was to impress Trump supporters, to make it look like we're doing this, and to scare maybe other people too. So we'll find out in an hour. But we also now have the Supreme Court last night said,
yep,
the U.S. government, you admitted that you sent a wrong person to this gulag. It turns out that 90% of them, now it's reporters have reported on 90% of the people we sent to this El Salvadoran gulag, ostensibly because they were gang members or whatnot, 90% of them had no criminal record.
Insane. Or I mean, maybe not criminal history, but criminal record. Same shit, right? But like, yeah, this is the problem with deporting those people, right? It's that they didn't get their due process, so it's like they didn't have any right to prove, hey, were they here under asylum? Were they here under legal processes? Were they actually a part of the gang? Like, there's got to be some sort of, I don't know how to say it. There needs to be some sort of due process, and there clearly wasn't. Very relieving to see the Supreme Court go 9-0 on it. I guess it's just a matter of what happens now. Will they actually care or enforce it? We'll see.
And we don't even know if there's any
forcing the administration
if someone's
forcing the administration to accept that they were wrong. Impossible challenge times 1,000.
in a gang or not, but tattoos, obviously.
Yeah.
Tattoos.
The presence of tattoos, or also
young people.
hoop nose rings.
Right.
I don't know if people, but
Or 70% of young people had tattoos. Fuck me. I'm such a nerd. Like total prude, man. I'm never getting a tattoo. Very likely that I'll never get a tattoo. I just don't see the. I'm not the type of person that gets tattoos, mate. It's just not my vibe, man. I'm like straight. I'm literally drinking beer on a Friday afternoon. Who cares? I already applied to some jobs today. Okay, I'm in between jobs. You get it. But you know, I'm just like outside of that like sort of slightly degenerate streak of mine. Like I'm like pretty straight edge, vanilla, like kind of boring. Like I can't do tattoos, man. Oh,
You wrote a piece about the McCarthyism that is that is growing, and we've watched university after university basically be threatened with getting grants revoked unless they make some deal. We've watched these big law firms capitulate. And the Trump administration's response, we want a consent decree to make sure that Colombia is actually going to basically police anti-Semitism. And I put that in quotes because it's absolute garbage what they're talking about.
Yeah, no, I know. It's pretty terrifying stuff. I mean, as you said, my piece, I sure try to frame this as, you know, part of a longer history in America of these kind of like crackdowns on, you know, so-called subversive or, you know, like anti-American speech. There's a Red Scare like during World War I and a Red Scare in the late 40s, early 50s. And now, you know, with
holy shit. One viewer, Andy. Oh my God. What's the hell? Who is that? Say hi if you're not shy.
Palestinian speech. The common pattern is, which I wanted to emphasize, they all start with kind of like liberal administrations. It was like Woodrow Wilson, Harry Truman, and Joe Biden that like kind of initially started this idea that, you know, there are these people who have bad thoughts, are foreigners, are like, you know, un-American, and they build the infrastructure, you know, like of legal persecution. And this, especially with the sort of McCarthyism and now, gets taken over by the right. It actually gives an opening to the right because, you know, you're playing into already right-wing fears of, you know, the alien, the foreigner. So, I mean, liberals, you know, when they talk about McCarthyism, they talk about this is like a Republican thing, right? Like, you know, Joseph McCarthy, this bad Republican senator.
Yeah, Dems are 100% in on the kick Mahmoud Khalil out, dude. Like they don't want to defend him. Like how many Democrats are even out there defending Mahmoud right now? We got like maybe like max 20% of Democrats who are willing to take a stand, being like, "Yo, what the fuck is this guy still doing detained? It's insane."
Right, like, but it's actually like Harry Truman that, you know, like built all the sort of loyalty tests, you know, the purge of the civil service, all the sort of Red Scare rhetoric, which allowed, you know, like McCarthy to come in. And the only difference was Truman was like, you know, really aiming at like.
Bro, we had our first viewer, dude, that came in, fucking left. Sad. Oh well, happens.
Like, you know, real reds, and then McCarthy said, well, we can apply it more broadly, right? Like, because, you know, it's liberals are also communists. And so this is a way in which the sort of centrist Democrats, you know, liberal Democrats even, they consider themselves, like, you know, Wilson, Truman, and Biden, basically, you know, they are giving a license to the far right, and they are actually empowering the far right. And I think that that's the pattern that people have to realize. And also another pattern is that liberal institutions, you know, like are not able to defend liberal values. You know, like when we think about liberalism, like philosophy, like, you know, like I think
liberalism is inherently inadequate for the moment, dude. It's true though. Like a core value of liberalism should be democracy. Liberalism is failing to protect even the simplest of what should be a very, very straightforward thing for us to be able to protect. Yeah. So yeah, it's true.
Something we all kind of like can believe in, right? Like, you know, representation, democracy, free speech. But these big liberal institutions, the big law firms,
free speech too, yeah.
The universities, during McCarthyism, the same thing. They voluntarily purged themselves before McCarthy came along, and now the you know, like Colombia was already, because of donor pressure, was doing it. And one is basically seeing is a kind of you know, I mean, I think a lot of it is, frankly, the Israel lobby, which is very enmeshed with
For
the
sure.
national security state.
Right, that's the key component there.
Trying to push back public opinion in
Anti-Semitism dodged.
a period where public opinions actually change, where there's a poll from the Pew. 53% of Americans now have a negative view of Israel, and that includes 50% of Republicans
yeah.
under age 49. The
Yep.
only
Yorp.
group that is a strong majority, strongly pro-Israel now are old Republicans, basically boomer Republicans, right? If you look at Democrats, young Democrats are hugely anti-Israel or critical of Israel, 70-80%. But even older Democrats are 60%, right? They're lagging, but they're catching up. So basically, they're trying to use the repressive power of the state and of finance in these institutions
This is a nice chart to look at, yeah.
push back the tide of public opinion in a period where public opinion is radically shifting. And maybe that's a difference from McCarthyism, because I actually think McCarthy was able to appeal to a widely shared anti-communism.
What happened to popularism, though? By the way, I've been told that the Democrats should embrace popular opinion in policy.
We're never gonna get away from that one, mate.
I actually once had an argument with David Shore on Twitter about this, because I mentioned if you look at the polling, maybe they should pull back on Israel, and he said something like, well, there are other considerations on this
we
issue,
know,
and then he deleted that tweet.
Oh, he did? That's embarrassing. Obviously there are other considerations. That's why I don't have literally any hope for the Democrats being able to change their minds on this. But if the Democrats were smart and they actually cared about their voters, they actually cared about their base, then they would maybe think a little bit more about the way, at least, that they talk about the issue. Because at the moment, most of it is just full-on Zionism. We protect Israel no matter what. No strings attached. No conditions, no nothing. You just get whatever you want. And, Biden, to some extent, I guess, every once in a while, would put the brakes on things and be like, okay, you don't get these 2,000-pound bombs for, a week or two, and then eventually he would cave and give the bombs, right? But, yeah, they mostly just let it go through, yeah.
So
I hope you took a
National security state there.
screen grab of that.
Yeah, I did it. I kind of kicked myself for that. Because
Somebody can find it.
I gotta
I'm sure.
find that. Yeah.
But let me ask you this. I mean, because I think there's two things here. One is in this specific era, there is no doubt that the crackdowns by the Biden administration and sort of liberal society, as it were, on these protests. I think also this sort of we can see this, the anti-Semitism, the charge of anti-Semitism is justifying a whole host of things way outside of in addition to the charge of anti-Semitism being problematic, but this is
no. We're seeing this as anti-Semitism as any criticism of Israel,
basically,
which is itself
right. And I'm saying that in itself is also, but outside of the realm of anti-Semitism, it's empowering this administration to do things like,
ignoring due process, detaining immigrants, deporting
jail
them.
immigrants that, because once you say it's a belief that harms foreign policy and it's 100%. Justified through, it's anti-Semitic and we support Israel and blah, blah, blah. But once you then generalize it to it's a belief that undermines the U.S. foreign policy, then it's off to the races. This is in that process. Just go a little bit deeper for me in this process, because this notion of once you open the door in a liberal administration to this, what is being done? Because there's a lot of times where people are saying, we should be nuanced about this. And, but your argument is if you're not maximalist in some of these things, then you're opening the door and leaving essentially I don't know what the metaphor is here, but you are open. Well, you've opened the door a little bit, and then it's a lot easier just to push it wider open, I guess. How does that work? Well, how does that work?
Well, I mean, the way it works is that the fundamental premise is already kind of reactionary. The fundamental premise is that, which the Biden shared. I mean, when Biden was saying like these students are like violent and anti-Semitic, I mean, just on the factual issue, like Spencer Ackerman has done some good reporting on this. Like almost all the violence on student campus came from like pro-Israel people. There might have been a few small incidences otherwise, but like it was really, but beyond that, and on the anti-Semitism thing, I mean, like I really have to say, like we have this group called Stop Anti-Semitism that says, who's that children's entertainer?
Miss Rachel.
Miss
I mean,
Rachel.
this
yeah,
is
Miss
the
Rachel.
most
Come on.
insane. We have so much to
I saw a
we have
little
so
bit
much
about
to cover,
this.
but this has been one of the most insane stories. Miss Rachel is like one of the most popular children's creators on the internet for young children
Miss
doing
Rachel
instructional
stuff.
videos. She's beloved by all parents. It helps them out. She
Yeah,
has
I
been
know.
she's been making videos for the kids in Gaza, and you see them being shown it on as they're surrounded
real?
by rubble, dirty, right? Like this is all
Yo, that's crazy.
they have such little to look forward to, and the Stop Anti-Semitism people are accusing her of being a Hamas supporter and anti-Semite.
Why not?
It's
Yeah. No, I mean, it's literally
insane.
saying like, like Big Bird and Elmo are pro Hamas. I mean, like this
Yep.
is like
Yeah.
the
If they
level we're getting
watch,
at. No. So, but I think this basic thing, where Biden kind of opened the door. He basically made incredibly incendiary comments. One could also say like all the kind of like lies he said about beheaded babies and whatnot. Like basically that was like red meat for the right, because they could kindly say like like someone like Trump basically says, oh, there are these horrible like anti-Semites and threats, and you're weak. So he basically goes, Biden says he's going to defend you from these horrible evil hordes, but he can't defend you. I'm actually the tough guy, the strong guy, the guy that'll deport you and will defend you. There's the same with Joseph McCarthy. I mean, McCarthy basically said, well, Harry Truman is saying there's a big communist threat, but he's
Already
not
losing
doing
time.
anything.
That's
They're
crazy.
still communists. Whereas, like I'm actually gonna like name all the communists and I'm gonna deport all the communists. Now, you're already buying into the scaremongering logic that terrifies people. And I have to say, like even beyond this, and I think the best person that expresses was Jewish member of the State Department who resigned from the Biden administration. Where when she resigned, she said,
Oh, yeah.
that
Lily Greenberg
I will
Call?
never forgive the Biden. Huh?
Lily Greenberg Call.
Yeah, Lily. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. She said, I will never forgive
I watched the interview that Majority Report did with her a little while ago.
the Biden administration for making Jews the face of the American war machine.
Yep.
And this is exactly what's happening, because this is what people need to understand. And this is why I don't really
It's a
like
really good point.
Yeah, I mean, there's an Israel lobby, but it's really something much bigger than this. It is the American war machine, the American imperial machine.
Yep.
Wants a
Nodders.
revenge and domination in the Middle East, and they are using Jews as human shields to justify this. And I find that morally unconscionable. And I have to say, like, if you want to like make more anti-Semitism in the world, that's what you do, right?
I would think.
Because this will absolutely make people associate Jews unfairly,
Unfortunately and unfairly,
with like, these horrific crimes.
Yeah.
And like the other aspect of this, like one of these groups, I don't know if it's Stop Anti-Semitism or something very similar. Like they did like this, like showing this picture of these four protests at Columbia, saying, these are people who need to be blacklisted, and they were all Jewish students.
Yeah.
One sec. Is there a way that I can move? Yes, I can. Thank you. I'm just gonna update the all right, it's not Trackmania Cup of the Day anymore. It's Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Mario Kart hashtag. You have to play the hashtag game, boys. We're still doing Majority Report. We're still doing politics. I put Vosh Pit in there. Why not? Vosh question mark. Chillin'. Right. Lay that one in there. All right, updated.
Basically, you're using like fighting anti-Semitism to basically suppress the Jewish left. I don't know. I mean, I just think it's a very sordid thing, but it's something that like very cynically Biden and I have to say Chuck Schumer, they started it and they handed over weapons to Trump, and one sees the same process frankly in Israel, where like a lot of the things that we really are against in Israel, like the settlements, they were all started by the labor governments, like the labor government started created a repressive apparatus, and then someone like Netanyahu could come and say, well, but they're not doing it effectively. If you want to really effectively, build settlements and repress the Palestinians, you need a strong man, and I'm the guy.
Very rude.
So, like in a lot of ways, I think the liberals have empowered both Trump and Netanyahu.
This dynamic and
they really have.
And moving off of that
yeah.
particular example of it. I mean, just to wrap things up, because I did want to talk to you just slightly about abundance, because we never got an opportunity to really discuss that much. But this dynamic of when you accept a premise and attempt to nuance it in certain instances by accepting the premise, then all of a sudden you've moved in outside of, let's say, a policy thing, and you've moved into a political, to the realm of politics. Like I've told this story many times before, but I first met Alex Lawson of Social Security Works years and years ago at Netroots Nation, and when George Bush was trying to privatize Social Security, I think there was a bunch of people who were saying like, our slogan is, something like, this is probably not exactly what it was, but fix it, not privatize it. And I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah.
When you say that it's broken, which it's not, Social Security was not broken. I mean, at that time it was, the trust fund was funded until 2032, incidentally. Now it's like 2034.
Social Security is one of the great achievements of American civilization.
Facts.
I mean, that is
when you say that you're going to fix it, you're conceding it's broken, and now all of a sudden it just becomes a debate as to whose idea is better to fix this broken thing, and that's what you're talking about. Once you concede the reactionary point, you're going to lose out to the really reactionary revanchist people.
Yeah. The people who are going to have the reactionary solutions to it are going to have if you've conceded that it's broken, then the people who are more aggressively trying to fix it are going to appear to be they're going to get the support needed, right?
When we're talking about that McCarthyism, because you're talking about cracking down on dissidents. That's my jam.
Yeah.
You guys are rookies.
That's a good point. Like, if you really want to repress the Palestinians, he'll do like a much better job than Biden will. Like,
he's out there saying that Chuck Schumer, who has publicly stated, my job is to make sure the left continues to support Israel. Trump's out there going like, as far as I'm concerned, you're a Palestinian.
Yeah, you're not a real.
Literally.
I mean,
unfortunately, that's another case where Chuck Schumer has failed.
Oh my God!
Oh, obviously, don't talk about Chuck Schumer.
We're going to see the statues.
You're gonna make me and Sam and everybody's head explode. Okay, with frustration and anger. Okay.
China.
I'm already seeing red. Take it back.
Because a lot of Democrats are doing like China saber rattling, and
they are. They really are.
Thinking that's like kind of smart politics. And that's just gonna like.
No, you're just opening.
You're just enabling
everything.
them
you can sum up very simply
to make more and more enemies.
Right, and that's the politics. I mean, that's just sort of like a truism when you're talking about politics. And then the question is like, how do you introduce sort of like mini narratives? How do you fiddle around like policy situations? Like use Social Security as an example. Okay, how do we fund it past 2032 when we're having this argument 20 years ago? Well, the answer is get rid of the cap. And you don't talk about Social Security being broken at all. You don't ever say those words. It's the same way with the tariffs too, on some level, I think, because saying the tariffs are good in this circumstance, they can be good, but it's like saying like what he's doing is not using tariffs in the way that they're meant. They're just a tax in this instance. Yeah. So with all that sort of said, talk a little bit about abundance. Like what is that? Explain to people, because we had a thing where, we've been we had Paul Glastis on to go through the sort of like the specifics of what is laid out in abundance, and not so much the overall sort of complaint. And we've done a couple of like comments on it, just more based on the interviews that those guys have done. And I'm curious of your take on it.
Just to be clear, I'm not a huge fan of abundance. Again, it's another one of those things where it's like there's some truth to what they're saying and there's some good things, but it's missing like a broader point. And ultimately falls flat and is kind of like a weak ideology. And I subscribe to what Sam and Emma have said in the past, which is that basically the people who wrote it, yeah, I'm blanking on their names now, but they're very liberal. Ezra Klein and what's the other one's name? Matt Iglesias. They were probably really hedging their bets when they wrote the book that Kamala was going to be the winner, and hoping that they could like reshape how the Democrats are thinking about the future of how we deal with economics in this country, that would still ultimately be very friendly to corporations, but maybe also get some things for regular people, but in a way that sounds basically conservative, by basically saying, hey, we need to deregulate, we need to cut, we have to cut red tape and blah, 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 blah. Just a very neo-lib, I guess, kind of way of thinking of things a little bit. Not a huge fan, though, of course, there's probably some correct stuff that they're saying in there, but whatever. Moving on.
Yeah, I mean, like in theory, like it sounds great, and I actually think that it's there's an actual thing that one
in theory it
wants
sounds
liberals, especially in the U.S., but I think also the world to do, which is to be thinking about like building things. Like I think that the sort of like if you're putting it forward, like in the early 20th century, you had these big, huge projects like the Hoover Dam, the space program. Let's get back to that. Now, I think the problem, so I think that there's like this sort of analytical aspect of like, thinking of it in terms of like, an emphasis on production rather than just regulation, right? And I think it is absolutely true that there's a type of liberalism that's too focused on like just getting the rules right and the regulations right, and not thinking about like an actual project. So I'm very sympathetic to that. Having said that, like any political project involves alliances and working with people. And it is absolutely the case that like with the abundance thing, like we actually have like these memos from these like, libertarian think tanks saying like, like abundance is a way that, libertarians can ally with the centrists to like, push our agenda in the Democratic Party. And, one sees it in the way that some of these abundance, center left or liberal people like Ezra Klein, they seem much more friendly or inclined to make alliances with these libertarians than they do with like the left. So like to me, like that sends off like sort of like alarm bells. Like are they taking like a real problem, like how do we build more housing, and then using it as a stalking horse for just as the way that like the Russiagate stuff had some legitimacy, was a stalking horse for the people like the Cheneys to become legitimate again. I think abundance is really a stalking horse for the Koch brothers and others to gain a foothold in the Democratic Party. And I think on that level, the political level, like one has to take it seriously. And when you raise these issues, they always say, oh, you're not talking about the policies. Well, I'm sorry, but these policies aren't coming out of nowhere. There's a reason why everyone's talking about abundance, is because like these billionaires are putting a lot of money into these think tanks to promote it. To do it. All these guys have agents.
This is what they want.
There's actually an actual political project going on, and we have to address that.
This is what I'm getting at in terms of like this dynamic, because it is one thing to say we need to get to a place where we are producing more and building like we used to build.
Sure, of course. And I want high-speed rail.
The question is like, who's the we in that instance?
Who's the we?
That's very important.
Government.
We as a society, and the question is within that, like who's doing the building, who's deciding what we build in those instances is really important.
Really important.
But the other is that you cannot.
Might take this.
In our society, maybe there was a time this was the case. I don't know. I don't think so. A policy exists within the context of our politics.
It's not looking good.
And that there is no set of policies that, frankly, you or I are going to read about. Unless it's like, like we've had people come on this show who, they're in I don't know what press it would be that their books came out, and maybe one or two people have reviewed it in like other sort of obscure, and they have policies and they're doing this and they're creating policy ideas. But that that book wasn't just a series of policies. That was part of a political project. I mean, that's the thing, is that it's not, that whole thing there has implications beyond the narrow
policy prescriptions, which are and they're kind of playing dumb a little bit about that overall effort to make it a political project, which is sketchy to me.
Right.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that's a very dubious aspect. I mean, on the more broader issue, like,
when they say, like, oh no, this isn't a political project. We're just like putting ideas out there. Yeah, I'm also skeptical when they say that.
Do you think economic growth has kind of been a problem going back to the early 70s? Like the capitalism has not been as productive as it has been.
Help.
And a lot of these solutions that are being offered have actually already been tried. Like deep regulation was tried, and it juiced up things to a certain degree, but then everything goes back to the mean. And so I don't, I think it's good that we're talking about this. I think this is a core fundamental issue. And like what I always tell them is like, well, you want to look at an abundance agenda, who's doing it well is Chairman Xi, because they're building like crazy amounts of like high-speed rail and electric cars, and
China's got an abundance of shit.
Take some lessons from that.
That could very well be. We'll be there.
But I don't like I'm not a fan of the whole authoritarian aspect of it, but yeah, I mean the government needs to have a little bit more power to rein these businesses in. That's just like fucking objective, man.
That's well, I'm waiting for that.
We gotta look at all the models. We have the Koch brother model, which we've tried that a little bit. There are other models for this problem of like actual productive growth. And in some ways, I mean, I think the productivity argument is actually a good way to go after Trump, because like a lot of this stuff of cutting science funding is absolutely bad for that.
It's all extractive.
It's all extractive. You actually need like a sort of
hostile takeover stuff. This is like is literally like what Bain Capital does, right? They come in, they buy the country, they start selling off everything they can, they over leverage it, they extract the value out of it, and then walk away.
That's the model, and so I think like offering an alternative model. But I think any sort of alternative model has to be much more state-centered, frankly. I don't think that a lot of the problems that we're facing,
it really does.
There's the capitalism has kind of already proven that it cannot deal with these problems.
The race to be over.
Absolutely.
For the simple reason that like the technologies that we have will they'll break even, but they will not make the profits that fossil fuel will. So
what Trump is doing right now is also an example of just of capitalism, failing. Just the half-hearted. The tariffs obviously are imposed by the U.S. government, but just having tariffs will do nothing to build an industrial base.
Correct.
It will not at all.
It certainly will not.
It just simply won't. I mean, it might help
I'm a bit Biden on this one. I think some of this Biden stuff of Build Back Better was getting towards where we need to be. It's just that he screwed up everything else.
One viewer, Andy, again. Hello. Say hi if you're not shy.
So badly, and he was not capable of selling those. But I mean, if you want an abundance agenda, the other aspect I'll mention is
move the Elden Ring soon.
The abundance agenda, in terms of the politics, it really is designed to counteract the Bernie
coming up on the end of this conversation too, so it seems hopefully like a good time for that.
A framing of the enemy to say that we have an oligarchy. These are the people who are standing in the way of an abundance agenda. The oligarchs want all the money for themselves, so they're not willing to do the social investments we need to make a world of human flourishing and abundance. And that's like Bernie's argument. And I think a lot of the people like Ezra Klein are trying to preempt that and have a feel-good story where everything is better, but not quite explain where this is going to be coming from.
This is really embarrassing, but it is what it is, man.
Jeet here. Always a pleasure to talk to you.
Thanks, Jeet.
National Affairs correspondent. We will link to your articles and of course to your podcast.
One-handed, bro.
Time of Monsters.
Thank you.
All right, we got to take a quick break. Right. Thanks, Jeet. Quick break. Head into the fun
day off Fridays.
What do we got here?
Oh fuck, we're moving to the fun half.
Okay, we'll get to that. We got a lot of stuff to go over.
Too much stuff.
Fun half.
It's the fun half, which is apparently not free. I probably shouldn't show it. I just want to respect the majority report. They deserve it. That was a really good interview. Love Jeet. Fuck. Oh, please, with the blue shells. Oh my God, Lord, have mercy. GG, sub 7 minutes. We take those. Fuck. Okay, well, I'm going to move on then to Elden Ring, I think. After I refill my water. a little short break, but I'll be coming right back. Yoink. Let me do. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, let me just close this shit and then we'll come back. Okay. Sorry for the longer than expected break. Yeah. But I gotta play some Elden Ring, which takes a little bit of setup. Setup which I still haven't actually fully done. Sorry. But the let's see. Oh, okay. It's just complaining about shit that doesn't matter. Here, let's keep some music going, mate. Just like having a little bit of background music while we get it set up. Yeah, so I gotta turn like HDR on. I gotta do a lot of stuff. All right, so we pull up HDR. Boom. Honest to God, I don't even think HDR streaming is gonna look good. I don't even think it's gonna look good on this. I guess we'll find out. Oh, I'm looking at Twitter. Get Twitter out of here. All right. Now we pull up. Probably should have just done this while I was not recording, huh? Stream's healthy again. All is well. Okay, good. Now I just need Bluetooth. I'm gonna add a device because my PS4 controller is bunk. Oh, I have to turn Bluetooth on first, of course. Yes. Trying my best here. Christ almighty. Okay, just connect, bro. No, don't turn the fucking switch on, bro. God damn it. Hold on. This is stupid. I was gonna be like a weird BRB screen. Hold on. There we fucking go. There we fucking go. Now we can open Elden Ring. Now we can bring that bad boy in over here. Minimize that as well. I think I want to be top right for Elden Ring, right? Is that right? I think so. Man, the Celeste B-sides are fucking jam, huh? Love that shit. All right. Apologies if you can hear the noise out there. I do be living in New York, so. Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna hear that. All right. Let's do it. Wait, what the fuck? Did I not edit my, Oh, I swear to God, I updated the description. Can I only do that so many times? Elden Ring. Noob. There. Plays DLC. Maybe, question mark? Politics with Bosch. We'll decide about that later. For now, I need to get my bearings. chilling. Elden Ring noob playing DLC, maybe. Blah, blah, blah. Elden Ring now. Then I'm going to switch this hashtag Elden Ring. Hashtag Shadow of the Erd Tree. Hashtag nothing else. I don't need anything else. I think the hashtags are helping a little bit with the with this shit. All right, stream settings. Unlist video when stream ends. I don't feel like I don't need to unlist this video, honestly. Keep it public. I got a cup of the day win. We take those. All right, we're back. Now let's play the game. Why is it not letting me? There we go. Just make sure the volume's good. All right. Bro, I have not played in a little while. And please do not judge me too hard for my build, okay? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm very, very bad at the game. Right, so let me give you a summary, mate. Not that anyone's here. I accidentally got all the way to Enir Elim. I got to the last boss of the DLC way before... I hadn't even killed Bale yet. I hadn't even unlocked any portion of this map. I didn't explore any of this shit. And I already got to the final boss, and then I stopped because I didn't want to beat the game. I was like, I have so much to explore still. So I found out how to get to the foot of the Jagged Peak. Which was so early on, man. I never saw the Dragon's Pit. I feel like a fucking moron. But what I'm trying to do right now is figure out how on God's green earth am I supposed to get down here to this. Because I want to see what's going on this part of the map. And so right now, I figured out how to get down to the ruins of Unti. Which I still don't quite understand how to get inside of here. But I followed this path, you know, all the way down. What river is this? The Recluse River. Followed that all the way down here. I fucking killed everything up this way. Killed everything up this way. Village of Flies came down here. And I killed the big baddies up here. The hippo guys up here. And now I don't know where else to go. The only place I have is this little platform in the Dark Light Catacombs, which go down very deep, and I'm hoping is going to let me out into this area, but I have no idea, so we're just going to continue. So that's where I'm at right now. Dark Light Catacombs, let's get it. Look at this. Okay, rate my Elden Ring build. Rate my Elden Ring build, yeah. Fucking Bloodhound's Fang plus 10. I've had this fucking weapon since the beginning of the game. I killed that guy with some bullshit, bro, and I've been holding on to it ever since. I'm a big dude. Oh wait, how do I show my fucking stats? Oh yeah, it's on the right there. Level 219. You can't see it. I have like 118 or 180,000 runes. Vigor 58. 11 mind. I'm a full-on tank build basically. We've got as much shit as I can do. Do I even want guarding ability? What do I usually have here? Oh yeah, I usually have raise attack power after defeating an enemy. Just makes killing things a little easier sometimes in these types of situations. I got a rock pot. I'm not fucking around with anything until I know what this dungeon is. But yeah, that's basically it. I've been using this weapon, this shield, for the vast majority of the game. The shield came later. I've been using mostly the sword. But let's get to it. Dark Light Catacombs, which is a dark light. We're definitely going to need our lantern. All right, let's get it. That's definitely not a trap. Just going to take my shield out just to be safe, yeah? So path to the right. There's no path to the left. Okay, that's probably where we need to go. Just gonna check here. You never know. You never fucking know. Oh, hey, dude. Motherfucker, dude. God, bro. It's always like this. Hold on. 1 sec. I wasn't ready for that. I'm just making sure my stream's updated. Chillin', Elden Ring new, plays. Okay, good. We're chilling. We're chilling. All right. What's this? Grave Glowwort 5? I'm getting level 5s, dude. I'm way over leveled for this shit. Fulgur Bloom is down here. Alright. It's going to be a lot harder to see enemies that I need to avoid, isn't it? Any dudes on the walls up here? Nope. Being chillin'. Alright. That's cool. Get a nice peek down here. Huh. So there's something way the fuck down there. I don't know if you can see it. And then what? There's a lever. Some sort of cave continuing down that direction. Cool. This has to be what gets me down to that area, right? I hope so. Fuck me. Alright, well. I knew it was a waste of time. Fulgur Bloom. There's a guy. Who else? Who else is down here? Any creepos on the walls? Seems fine. If it's just one of you. No problem. This is a fake wall, right? No? One of these got to be a fake wall. Oh! Oh! Ep! Oh, he's coming. There he goes. Hello. Did he shoot at me? Did he just shoot at me? Right, these guys are super weak. Holy shit. I'm way overpowered. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, Cannon Boy. That's the Cannon Boy. How many people are down here? I'm just going to double check. Okay, this is the lever. I'm going to kill Cannon Boy first. There we go. No problem. We're obviously going to pull this lever, right? I don't see why not. Oh! Lovely, I can fucking see. Is that like a temporary effect, or... Okay. Let's continue. Alright. Just gonna be able to... Can you pull the lever twice and turn the lights off? Is there like there's gotta be some sort of bit about the light being on or off, right? What happens if I do this? That turns them off. There's literally no reason I would want it. Yeah, that jump will kill me. There's no reason I would want it on, right? Yeah, probably not. Or off, rather. Fake wall. Never know. You never know. Okay. Okay, there's a homie there. But that's just like one guy, though. He's not gonna bother me. That's just like one guy. He's fine. Woohoo! Hello. Bye-bye. Alright, this is very obviously a trap that I will not fall for. I need to think about what this means. Is there something down there? No, it does not appear to be the case. Okay, whatever. Just kill this guy. Idiot. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy, dude. Gotta kill him fast. Stop! Up with that shit, bro. Jesus. Okay. Cool. No biggie. Easy. Shit. Hold on. Just checking one thing. I'm paranoid that I'm not... My mic's off. Oh, no, it's fine. Alright, we're chill. Alright. Okay, back. Okay. Oh, wait, but... Oh, I see. Darklight Catacombs. There's a chest here when the lights are off. Can I open the chest if it's not here? No. Alright, well, I have to go back up and turn the lights on. Or turn the lights off, rather. Alright. A little bit of backtracking, no problem. Time consuming, but we'll be alright. Not gonna lie to you, I feel like the, this isn't even helping me all that much. Maybe I just take the extra stamp. Alright. It doesn't change the enemies, right? Wait, no, hold on. No, the chest is still there, it's just on the upper portion. Okay, the lights aren't affecting anything. I'm a fucking moron. Alright, I understand now. What we can do, though, is jump off to the side here. Carefully. Nice. And we can fall down here. Whoop. Look around the room. I don't see any spooky guys in here. Should be fine. Yeah. Very relaxed. And just as I'm thinking I want more stamina. Brother, what are the odds? Boost max stamina by the utmost. I got 3 more stamina, boys. Let's go. Absolutely. Okay. Now, don't hurt yourself. Okay, that was near death. Alright. We keep going deeper. So I'm hoping... Yeah, look, there's another ladder. It's going to bring us further down. Seems like. Yeah, definitely not up. Yeah, it really just keeps going down. We must exit like somewhere over here, right? Right. Can't imagine I'd want to come back up. So I'm just gonna... Oh, wait, what is Stake America? Well, okay. Well, then I won't need it then. Okay. Sorry about the ambulance outside. I live in New York City. It is to be expected. Okay, let me do it. Let me just crouch. What the fuck? Okay, there's a guy hiding in there. That's just a guy. Okay. Guy or 2 hiding in here. No one can say. Just the one, right? Oh, there's a guy up there as well. Have to be careful. How do we get up there? I don't think I can. Not with where I'm at right now. Being chillin'. Did the other guy see me? I don't think he did. I think he's a fucking moron. Alright, great. Is there a way up there? Or is he just annoying? He's just like a guy. Okay. Oh, looks like there's something to do down there. But I wouldn't want to test it until I can see, like, till the lights are on, yeah? Because otherwise, I might just die. Okay, and that's where I turn the lights on in here. Okay. Hello, sir. I don't see any other... Easy. Don't see any other people around. You never know. What does that sound? Something breathing heavy as fuck over here, huh? Here, I'm gonna do two. I'm just gonna turn my volume up a smidge. Like the music. Okay, ladder here. Good to know. Fulgur balloon. Cannon guy ready to fuck me up. I fucked up. Alright, he's fine. Easy death. Where does this go? Oh, is this is the light. Let's turn the lights on. Right? Is this the light? There's something. Certainly there's something in here that's gonna try to kill me. No? Genuinely. Okay, whatever. So it goes. Yeah, let there be light. Fuck yeah. Oh shit, it's like a whole... It's like a whole fucking thing down here, huh? Okay. Yep. Oh, might as well grab this. Thin beast bones. What died? Ah, I see. Yeah, I was afraid to jump down here because I didn't know. What is walking? I hear the sounds, bro. Okay, there's another path there. I'll check out in a second. Ah, this guy doesn't see it coming, bro. He's gonna die in one hit. Poor sap. I know. I know. Dying in one hit is just fucking depressing, man. Been there, though. Been there, done that. Shadow Realm Rune 5. We love those. Okay, so there is... Huh. That looks like a deadly path. How do I get down there without killing myself? Is that even where I'm supposed to go? It seems like this is going to be on the same level as the other stuff, so let's do that. Hello. Okay, there's a guy there. Probably a magic guy somewhere around here. Hello. No chance, that guy. No chance. Oh. Hello. How did he not die? Okay. There he goes. Sure. What's the thing I wanted to do? Oh, I wanted to see... These aren't fake walls, right? you never know. They don't look like fake walls. I just, you never know when they're gonna fucking throw that shit at you. I'm trying to decide if I'm at the same level as where that ladder is. Am I missing something? Feels like I am, doesn't it? Yeah, let's just try. See what we can do. Whee! A little bit of Fulgur Bloom, more ladders. More Fulgur Bloom. I feel like it's fine to just heal. Get a quick heal in. No reason not to. Of course I'm gonna do that and then... Oh, okay. There's two guys. They should be easy to take down, though. Of course. Of course. Oh, shit. Woo! Okay. Don't mind me. Just getting the Fulgur Bloom. Okay, this guy's gonna be annoying. Thank you. Pardon. I missed. Okay, there we go. Okay, how I get up there? How do I get up there? There's like a little secret path up here? No, stop! Don't do it. Don't do it. Coward. Something just died. Something killed itself. Love when that happens. Hello, bye, sorry. Don't mind me. Do. Wait, but this is the next part. I don't want to... Oh, don't look at me. Stop. Ooh. Okay. Christ. Okay. He's gonna look away eventually, right? How could the homie possibly see me? Should throw a fucking cracked pot at this guy, dude. Turn around. Turn around, bitch. Come on. What are you doing? There you go. Thank you. You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit, brother. Okay. There's something worth trying here, I think. This feels to be at the right level, but I need to find a way. I feel like I've already come down so far. This is the problem with me in video games, where I just like fucking end up exploring every single corner of a thing before I can actually do anything about it. Yeah, wait, this is okay, this is like completely separate and totally detached, right? Like, there's no way I could jump down here without killing myself, right? Like, that's a fall that would kill me. Yeah, I'm trying. Let me just. Is this a fall that would kill me? Maybe. I'm gonna try it. Oh god. Okay. It shouldn't have killed me, but that's okay. Alright, well, I know what I need to do again and what I don't need to do again. Alright, this, I can just go down here. Oh, get my runes back. I do need to kill this guy again, and then the guy down here. The lights are already turned on, so that's good. Hello. Sorry. Oh, my lantern's not on. There we go. This guy. Fuck you. Stupid. Stupid. Idiot. Hello. Bye-bye. Didn't need that, but okay. Moving along. This guy, man. He just sat there, man. Just took it. Is he gonna come up the ladder? Alright, fine. Now I'm gonna preempt the guy. Ah! I'm down this way now, stupid. What are you gonna do? Oh, he literally lost track of where I was. That's crazy. He's just bad at the game. Fire. Just good at the game. It's gonna turn around. I'm gonna run. Make a run for it. Try to see which way this guy's facing. He's facing away, so now we run. Go, 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 go. Onwards. Bye-bye. Of course he ships at me. We're going down very far. I feel like this is too far. Okay. You fucking never know. Sure. Oh no. I see the big boy. I don't see any... Okay. Well, one thing is for certain. We put the fire damage negation on. I'm still medium load. Good. I don't know if he's going to shoot me right when I walk in or what. No. Thanks God. Huh. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to see what it does. Okay, it shoots a big thing and then it explodes twice. Got it. Okay, this could have been way worse. How do I get up there to kill that guy, is the question. Maybe I don't. Throw a pot? I could throw a pot at him, I guess. Eat pot! Aye! Okay, that actually almost worked. Hold on. I don't even need a big one now. We just throw something stupid at him. Yeah, one of these, why not? Eat pot. I missed. Eat pot. Ow. Alright, I guess I have to throw another rock pot then. Fuck me. Eat pot. There we go. Ass, dude. What's this? More glowwort that I don't fucking need. Jesus. Alright. Well, at least we can explore now. Oh, with comfort. I don't know why it lagged there. We're chilling. Never know. Fuck. It is always a waste when I do that, but... This is the light room. Anybody wants to kill me in here? Ah, it seems chill. Yay! We can see. Oh. Well, that would have helped. I already killed him with my fucking my rock pots. Wait, fuck, I can't get the... Wait. No! Ah, dude. That's actually so unlucky. Alright, well... Okay, that's gonna do something eventually. Dead guy over here. 4 glowwort, so useless. It is genuinely so sad that those things don't have gravity, man. There's no way I could turn the lights on and get back, right? That's crazy. Unlucky. What's over this way? Oh. Anybody want to kill me in here? No? Cool. What's this? Never wanted that to begin with, but okay. Oh, fuck. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Do that move. Do it again. Stupid. Dumbass. Right, and then this was the path down. Right. Okay. Man, you know, it's just kind of disappointing, because there was like that whole part of the... Well, first that. That's just like, that just actually makes me really sad. Where am I, by the way? I'm underwater? Okay. Why not? We're gonna come out near land, I'm sure. At some point, eventually, hopefully. Yep, we keep going down, man. It just keeps getting deeper and deeper. Okay, here we go. Whee! We are so deep underwater. I guess we're gonna end up way out here, and then I'm gonna need to run south to get to the map. That's my hope, anyway. Never fucking know. I'm gonna keep this here because I feel like there's still stuff to do in the Dark Light Catacombs. This is gonna bring me to the part of the map that I don't have, right? Like, what the fuck? It better, man. One viewer, Andy, once again, hello. If you're here, oh, fuck, boss. God damn it. Say hi. Don't be shy. Whatever. Something, something. I don't know how to stream. Oh, boy. Okay, this is gonna be easy, dude. Let's just heal up. We don't need this. We don't need... I don't need fire protection. We don't need that. What about, let's just... I don't know. Let's just put guarding ability. I don't know who this guy's gonna be, so let's just fucking shield up. More guarding. Oh, fuck. Wait. Oh! 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 Is he just gonna keep doing this? Oh, fuck. What if I just stand here? That's chill. I'm gonna do a different thing. That's chill. Thank you. Alright. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. What else you got? Do the thing where he made me run around again. That was funny. Oh, God. Not that one. Okay. Fuck this, dude. Ah! Oh, okay. That's the one I meant. Yeah, keep doing that. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Thank you. Dumbass. Ow. Oh, shit. Where'd he go? Whew. Okay, okay, okay. Jesus. Yeah, the extra stamina's helping me. Jory the Elder Inquisitor. Stop, stop, stop. Why am I crouched? Ow. Stupid. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, what is this? What on God's green earth? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm getting fucking owned, huh? I'm so dead. Okay, I understand the game now. Ow. How on fucking God's green earth am I supposed to dodge that shit, bro? Alright, you. Quit that shit. Do it again. Wow, yeah. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, I'm gonna take this. Oh, God. I don't care about you guys. Okay, gotta dodge. 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 Can't be healing. I'm healing. Woo! Fatty. Fuck. Okay. I'm not, no way I'm first trying this boss, bro. Holy shit. Ah, the extra stamina was really helpful, though. Move! I gotta kill the big man! He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's not. He's. Oh shit. Oh god. Help. No. 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 Not that. No. 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 Please. The fucking. Ah, bro. Oh, Lord have mercy. A great enemy felled, man. Holy shit. I was nervous. That was actually a really challenging boss fight. I had two I had two flasks left. Nice. Oh, good. We did make it down. It's gonna be another cool enemy down here, yeah? could take a level up, I guess. No reason not to. Yeah, I don't even know what is worth it. I guess I could take the extra stamina. I don't fucking care. A little bit more max equip load. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Level 220, Jesus Christ. I don't think I need this, but I'm just gonna put one there anyway. What is this called? Forsaken Graveyard. That's what they're calling it. Okay. Sure, why not? Alright, well, I did... The Darklight Catacombs was the way to get down here, which is good. That's what, sort of what I was hoping. There's still something to do up at the top of this. I wonder if I should try to find the way in, you know? Probably not. Oh, because this is the boss area. Can I bring the horse out here? I can. Okay. So then... Bop, bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. And then I could use it like that. Huh. Nah. Let's switch this to... Cerulean Tier. Let's switch... let's put some... Roa Raisins. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't look at the, this. Spirit of this old imp fashioned after a dragon. Yep. I'm aware. Well, there was the flies that I didn't unlock too, right? Where did they go? Yeah. The 3-man fly spirits. Don't need those because I'm not a loser. How about oh yeah, I wanted to look at that staff. It's gotta be down here somewhere, yeah? Yeah, this. It's a spear. Barbed staff spear. A great spear with Jory's Inquisition. What does that mean? I have no faith for this, but still nice to learn. Tip bristles, golden barbs, symbolic of the Inquisition's torture. Allowing one to wield the staff is a great spear. Attacks deal holy damage. Potency increases with faith. Interesting. Thrusts the gray staff in the air, firing off a succession of golden barb-like arcs. Holding the button down extends the barrage for a short duration. Gotcha. Cool. Who the fuck is Jory? I don't know. But that's chill. Why do I still have a Stake of America? What's going on with that? Is that going to go away soon? Or... I don't know. Just in case something's going to try to kill me while I'm down here. What's this say? It awaits inside. Not ominous at all. Very chill. Seems very relaxed. Can I make some more rock pots? Yeah, I can. Make 2 more of those. Hell yeah. Big fan of the rock pot. They won't let me jump up there. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. They don't want me up there. I get it. Why are these weak-ass tombstones, huh? Man, you just run right through them with Torrent. Do I run through them? Torrent just runs through these things. Curious. Forsaken Graveyard. Alright, well this is where we want to go, right? Can I see it? Just keep it on the map over that way. Spooky ass place, bro. You know, since I'm just playing the game, I'm gonna just change my video description so I get rid of politics. With Vosh, Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC. I'm gonna say Jory. I just killed Jory the Inquisitor. You know, you get it. Hashtag Elden Ring gameplay. Hashtag Elden Ring DLC, baby. Alright, been chilling. Oh! Hello? What the fuck? Did I disturb too many fucking graves? What the fuck was that? I'm confused, bro. Okay, whatever. I guess they just don't want me on my fucking horse down here. That's fine. I'm chill with that. No judgment. It's fucking gorgeous, this game, mate. Looks really good. Where... Okay. It awaits inside. Do I just keep going? Just keep going. Another tombstone. Turn back while you are yet able. No. Look. What do you think? Why was Jory the Inquisitor blocking off this area? You've got to wonder. Who was Jory the Inquisitor? Why did I kill him first try? No problem. Is it because I'm overleveled? The answer is yes. Ah, the Abyssal Woods. Okay. Something in the Abyssal Woods does not vibe with Torrent. That's what I'm learned. I'm not even bringing Torrent out here anymore, man. I'm just gonna walk around. It's fine. Okay, what's this? Don't let it see you. Sure. Once you're seen, there is no escape. Sure. And what else? It cannot even be touched. You want to bet? Okay. Stressful? Right. Okay, but what is it, dude? Don't let it see you. Once you're seen, there's no escape. Cannot even be touched. What the fuck? Okay, that's fine. It's like mildly spooky, but we have to get to the map part. So I'm obviously just gonna fucking walk down the path. Alright, some big ass trees down here. Oh, me. Oh god. Sorry, getting fucking jump scared by things just dying. Why do these things have red eyes? Are you okay? Okay. I think we should be safe. I think we should be safe. Hello. I'm not gonna hurt you guys. Oh god. Just taking my free money. Yeah, Spectral Steve's frightened, can't be summoned. That's funny. I thought so, dude. There was a reason I got knocked off. Alright, there is nothing up here, almost certainly. This is the biggest disappointment with the DLC, is that, like, I used to, like, check every single corner of the map, and then I would usually find something, you know? Like, that doesn't really happen to me anymore. I actually like the lantern on. Let's just keep it on. Kind of dark down here. Like, there's literally no reason for me to check this part of the map, right? Oh god, wait, what the fuck? Okay, those are just mice. We're not afraid of or rats. Hello. Oh, hello. Bye-bye. One more. Easy. Alright. Not a problem. Is that it? That might be it. I'm just gonna avoid it. Just assuming that that is it. No, it seems fine, actually. Like, the thing is, this is the way to get to the map. So I have to go this way. So I'm hoping that this isn't the it that I need to be avoiding. Matting hand. This guy seems like a chump. I'm just gonna take a bit of extra stamina. Can't imagine. Yeah, this guy's not gonna be hard. I just beat Jory first try, dude. Look, matting hand, sir. Sir, I'm just trying. All I'm trying to do is get to the map. The map. Of the map. Of the map. Of the map. You know the song. Matting hand. Turn around. Turn around, buddy. When is he gonna turn around? Oh, he turned around. This fucking idiot doesn't even see me, bro. Watch this shit, bro. Watch this shit, bro. Says he can't be touched. Said he can't be touched. Is that so? I'm touching him right here. Bang, bang. Oops, I did not need to use that twice. Madding hand. That was the madding hand that makes you mad, I guess. Way down here. Yep, there it is. Causes madness buildup. I mean, that's pretty cool. That is concerning, though, because it means that, like, the frenzy, like, madness is something that I need to be worried about down here, which is not the best. Alright. But we'll survive, nonetheless. Getting closer to the map. Let's go. Yeah, that way. Seems chill. Where is it? Where is the it that I can't let see me? Is that one of the its? Do you see that thing? What the fuck is that? Oh yeah, that looks like something I shouldn't let see me. Alright. You. Die. Die. Where's the other one? You. Die. Thank you. Lovely, lovely. Stream's been going for 3.5 hours, man. I could do this all day. It's great. Actually, really enjoying streaming, even if there's zero viewers. Okay, so we shouldn't fuck around with that guy, but I just want to get to the map. Okay, big rat, small rat. Doesn't matter to me, man. Bam! Easy. Aye. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Oh, broken rune, free money. You take those. This seems chill. Yeah, this is all relaxed. This is fine. There's no it that's not allowed to see me up here, is there? Let's hope not. Let's just get the map. Hello. Hello. Roll away. They're mad sheep. They're mad. Fuck yeah, dude. We finally unlocked the map. Finally unlocked the last part of the game. Okay, so there's a giant thing here. There's a path around this way, there's a path around that way, and then there's some dangerous shit way down this way. Okay. Actually seems like a pretty small area. This is one of those churches, right? Aren't there usually big baddies that want to kill me here? Abandoned church. Classic. Cool. And what do you have for me? Scad tree fragment. 2 of them. I don't think that's enough for what I need. Who died over here? Frenzy Flame perfume bottle. Oh, that's cool. I could carry that on me, couldn't I? Can I switch to the heavy stuff yet? Oh, yes, dude. I can switch to the heavy gauntlet. But that's probably only because I'm using this very light medallion here. Fuck it. I like it. Let's do it. It's actually, I'm thinking back now to the fight with Jory, and I'm realizing that it was actually really clutch of me to just hide behind a fucking gravestone. and switch over to the stamina talisman, because that shit saved my life probably. I was sprinting most of that fight. Oh my god. Big time gamer plays. What is this red flower? Just give me madness. Oh, it's the Eye of Yellow. Oh, this is what is that good for again? There's like a crafting thing that this is used for. Yeah, the clarifying boluses. Yeah, let's make a couple of these. I have 6. Let's just make some extra just to be safe. Okay. Now what's over? There's a couple things I wanted to see. So there's the abandoned church down here. Almost certainly there's nothing over here, but I just wanted to check. Yeah, still can't use torrent. Damn. So there's something over here though? Hello. Looked like that would be something, but it's not. There is a little platform to go up here, so let's do that. Can't get up there, I don't think. Or a goat got up there somehow, so maybe I can't get up there. Let's jump this way. Okay. Bro. That's fucking depressing. God damn it. Why don't I just do it like this? Oh, whoops. Oh no, we're making this, bro. We're making this. I'm a platformer. I'm really good at platformers. Okay. Oh yeah, they're the clarify. I didn't even need the clarifying boluses. I didn't need to make them anyway. Nothing funky up here, right? Just some goats. Goating around. Okay. Oh, shit. These fucking guys, dude. How did I fuck that up? Okay. Nice. What's this? Oh, I thought this was something. It was not. So they're like, worshippers. I remember seeing dudes like that somewhere else. Can't recall where that was now, though. Okay, so I've been all the way over here. There's nothing to see there. Oh. Okay. Now the long sprint back to the other side of the abandoned church, where hopefully we'll find more shit. What's this? Broken ruin. Free money, I guess. We take it. Fucking where to now? Think I could jump up here? Something just tried to attack me? Hello? Is it this guy? You want to take me on, bro? Eh? Yeah? You think this is wise? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. What are you doing? Jesus. Don't scare me like that, man. I thought there was gonna be something actually freaky. Oh, bro. There's nothing up here, right? This is the biggest problem with this DLC is there's just like so much empty area that like in the main game I'm always exploring shit and finding things, and it's just like there's nothing. Okay. Supposed to be something that I can't see down here too. Something I can't get seen by. Don't get seen. If you get seen, you can't escape. And I also can't touch it, so that's annoying. Okay, so we're at the abandoned church. The woodland trail is where we were. So we're sort of doubling back towards the woodland trail the long way. So let's do that this direction. Hey, bro. Hello. Is it nighttime down here? Oh, okay, rats. That's fine. We don't mind rats. Hello. I missed. Oh god, that was almost bad. Seems fine though. Another rat. Hello. Bye bye. Just gonna heal. There's no reason not to. Okay, the big mama rat over there. I think I want to get up to this platform. We'll do that in a sec. It's over here. Hello. Big mama rat. Nothing. That's nothing, bro. Oh god. There's more. There are more. It's raining. It can rain down here. Honest to God, didn't expect that the rain would even reach all the way down here. That's kind of annoying. Somber 6. Somber 6. Not very useful for my purposes. Okay. It stopped raining. Does it only rain in this corner? No. It just rained for like literally 5 seconds. Okay. I mean, sometimes the weather be like that. You know, what can you do? Oh, it's raining out here. What? Huh? Why is it raining again? Can I get up here? They don't want me to get up here, do they? What they don't know about me is that I'm a platformer type. I'm gonna find a way. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. Okay, don't get trapped. Okay, actually, never mind. What's that? Rat? What's that? Rat? Okay. Ratty. Bah. What's up? Okay. Freaky. Freaky deaky. Nope. Nothing up this way, nothing this way. There is something up here, which I did see. If it's more clarifying boluses, I'm not going to lie to you, I'm going to be pretty upset. Oh, okay. We will definitely take that. Free money. Alright, that's the way I came from. I already killed the Matting Hand. I already explored all of that up there. I already explored everything over there. Okay, this part of the map, this part of the map, clear. We're starting to clear out the other side of this, so let's keep going. Big tree right here in the center, though, yeah? Kind of wish it would stop raining. There's more rats. It's probably best to go for the big one. Big mama. Death for you. Give me your free money. Thank you. Now you die. And there's another rat over here. Yep. And a big mama rat over here. With the frenzy. Is that gonna reach? Oh god. I was not sure any of those were gonna reach. Just try to take no damage. This is one of the more boring parts of the game so far, mate. How do I get up there? Oh, thanks God the rain stopped, dude. Holy. Okay, more rats. Hello. Hello. Okay, there's something up here that I have to take a long, long walk to get up to. This place actually a lot bigger than it looks. This is suspicious. Well, I definitely saw something up here, so we're definitely going to try to get whatever this is. A little suspicious, though. Okay, it seems fine. What do you got? Not clarifying boluses. Pray to God, pray to God, pray to God, pray to God. Fuck. Oh, what's this? Winter lanternfly? Neat. I have no idea how many of those I've passed. It's a crafting material, surely. Flies lazily around the abyssal forest. Insect dangling frenzied flame grape. Interesting. Said to be heralds of the aging untouchable. On seeing these, the wise noticed a well clear of the place. Well, unlucky for them, I'm retarded, so I'm not a wise type guy. Hello. Big mama. How about you? You want some? Yeah, you want some? What do you got? Glowfort. Interesting. Sure. Free money. More rat. Rat. Ow, he hit me, bro. Wait, let me heal, let me heal. Ow! Oh, I heard another rat. Where is it? There we go. Give me my health back. No? There's more? So many fucking rats, dude. That hit me, I would have been really upset. Okay, like, genuinely, how have I not killed all the rats yet? Oh, there's one. There we go. Very good, very good. this? Nothing. Hello. Okay. Giant tree in the center. Nothing interesting around this tree, certainly. Oh, I mean, there might be. I'm just gonna triple check that there isn't. Yes, it does not seem to be the case that there is literally anything interesting up here. Oh, fuck. What? Where did that madness just come from? Is that you? Did you just do that to me? It's making me nervous. I'm just gonna put one of these on just to be safe. Why did I just start getting madness randomly? I was like in a spot. That was weird. That was very weird. Okay. Was it you? Did you do that to me? Why did I just start getting random madness buildup? That's what I'm trying to understand. I was like sprinting around here. Sprinting around. Literally, what happened? Am I fucking stupid? I don't know. I fucking must be. Okay, so I came from this path. I came down this way. I explored all of this. I explored all of this. I came around the tree. Alright, so we're done with the tree, so I can go... Which way do I want to go now? Well, first we'll go back down. Hey. Okay, right. So this was one of the splits. Okay, this is one of the splits. We'll go around this end and then sort of loop back this way, hopefully. Let's see. Oh, hello. Almost missed ya. Dipshit. Huge. Stake of America. Alright, what does this say? Hide yourself. Make not a sound. Okay. How about this? Quietly await your chance. Okay. Combat is not an option. You want to fucking bet? Stake America. Crouch in the undergrowth. Oh, well, I would have figured that out. Thank you very much. But alright, you know. Not that stupid. I think I would have figured that out eventually. Oh. Yeah. Take those. It says I can't hit it. I kind of want to test that, though. Like, they know I'm going to try. Alright. Make not a sound. I'm crouched. Yeah, that is correct. It's not showing me a health bar, so that's making me feel like it can't be killed. It says once it sees you, it's kind of Jover. Oh shit, thought it saw me, bro. Oh my god. Okay, just gonna go around you if that's cool. Just right across. Look at this guy. A spooky looking motherfucker. Look at all those grapes in his beard, dude. Ain't no way I can't kill this guy. He does look a little ghost-like, though. I'm just gonna pretend like I don't need to. Yeah, we'll just go past. That's fine. Look, what the fuck am I even doing down here, man? Like, what is the purpose? Okay. He's not gonna see me. Too far over. What are these things? These are madness? Like, if I touch these, am I gonna go mad? Oh, motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker! No, 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 no! Oh, shit! They told me! They warned me! They warned me! Ah! Ah! Stop! Stop it, brother! Fuck you! I just... Oh, fuck. I was trying to cure my madness, bro. Oh, I'm so dead. You know, they did warn me. You know, they did in fact warn me that that would happen. To be fair, I didn't try to kill it. Alright, well. How close did I get? Honestly, not that close. Alright, I gotta wait for my moment. I was wondering, I was like, okay, if I touch this, it's gonna either give me madness or it's gonna alert those guys. All in the... Oh, look, I was just curious, man. I needed to see. Okay, I need you to turn around. Sir, thank you. I think I can make it. Alright, how much you want to bet? How much you want to bet I could fucking kill this guy? I know, like, it says combat's not an option, but have they ever tried, you know? Did they even attempt? Get some! Nope. Alright. They were telling the truth. They were telling the truth. I believe them now. Okay. I don't know if I want to keep doing this. Alright, turn around. Alright, turn around. Alright, turn around. Thank you. Gonna fucking sneak attack this motherfucker. He's not gonna see me like that. Alright, Bing chillin'. Thank you. Alright, turn around. Thank you. Alright, that guy, not gonna be a problem. Alright, now I know a little bit more about what to do. Can't be touching these, oh, for fuck's sake. Can't be touching these grapevine type motherfuckers because that will alert the homie to me being here. Which we definitely do not want because then I would die. Sir, I don't know your walking pattern. Are you walking in a circle or do you turn around at some point or what's going on? I think he's walking in a circle, man. Just at a fucking snail's pace. Come on, dude. Come on, brother. Can we do... No, we can't. We can't. Okay, yeah, he is just gonna walk in a circle, it seems. What is the best path for me? I'm gonna go this way. If that's cool. Just very carefully next to those little berry bushes. Maybe not the best path. Can't tell if he's gonna be able to see me or not. Nah, should be fine. Take your time, man. There's no rush. There's no rush whatsoever, man. Just take your time. For fuck's sake. Rad. I'm not gonna bother going up there. I know there's not gonna be anything up there. I should just not be stupid. Right? There's nothing up there? Right? Ugh. Yeah. I fucking regrets about that when I go to sleep tonight. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. I'm free! I'm so fucking tempted to go up there. There's literally nothing. There's no point. Hello. Die. How about you? Die. How about your friend? Die. How about you? Bye-bye. Okay. Cool. So there's something I want to check, which is there's nothing to do up here, right? I mean, the goats found a way up there, but there's no point for me to go up there, right? Shouldn't just be sprinting around like this haphazardly, too. One of those motherfuckers could show up. Kill my ass. What's going on in here, huh? Gotta be something this way. Genuinely nothing? I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the more boring areas of the game, dude. What's going on? What am I supposed to be looking for? Hello? Okay. There's only rats and like a couple of those like baby Jory. Where does that madness come from? Where? Hello? Fucking eye in the sky? What the fuck? Okay. Just don't think about it too hard. Where the fuck am I? Okay. I'm kind of near... Oh, again! Is it you? Fuck. No idea. Genuinely no fucking clue. Nope. There's another big Grace over here. Big boy Grace. Okay. So, I mean, like, I feel like... So, I explored all of this area. This is all cleared out. This is all cleared out. Alright, we're making our way deeper. Let's just go down to that Grace then, shall we? I can't fucking get it. There we go. Yes, sir. That's another Grace. Abyssal Woods. Okay, so we're actually in the Abyssal Woods now. The Elder's Hovel is just above. There's got to be something fun down this direction, I'm sure. I've already walked around this area. I've walked inside of here. I didn't see anything interesting. Hide yourself, make not a sound. Quietly await your chance. Combat's not an option. It's the same bit. Okay, gotcha. Okay, don't want to fight those guys. I honestly wish they didn't tell me about that. Like I would have just tried to hide from these guys anyway. Okay. Okay. Well, now what the fuck do I do? I can keep going this way, or I can keep going this way. Let's go this way. Or was there anything to see this way? I don't remember. Yeah, I feel like I want to make my way down. Oh, no, maybe I do want to make my way this way first. Or maybe, honestly, you know what? Maybe now's a good time to end the stream, yeah? Because this is like a relatively boring part. I feel like there's not even much. The most exciting bit was fighting Jory, but that's already over with. Damn. Oh well. Let's rest at the Grace. We are officially at the Abyssal Woods. How many do I need? One more Scatry Fragment. One more Scatry Fragment and I get it all the way up. Alright. I think that should do it. Fuck me. Well, I guess that's the game. Sorry, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Now I meant to do it. There we go. All right. Well, fuck me. Thanks for the 4 viewers. There's 4. There were at any given moment. A single concurrent viewer. I don't know how they got in. It must have been through the hashtags. I'm going to keep remembering to do that in future streams. But yeah, very cool. I did everything today, dude. We did Trackmania. I had a cup of the day. Fucking won. Div 13. Let's go. Fucking got a quick run, Mario Kart run in. Not a problem. Then we play some Elden Ring. 4 fucking hours of me fucking talking onto a camera for no reason on the internet, just publicly. Fun. Good shit. What it will take to get a chatter to actually chat to engage with me. I have no idea. But yeah, so, some people did come in and come to see what was going on, so that's exciting. Yeah, fuck. What else do I say? I don't even know. I think I'm good actually. That's all I had to say. It was a good stream. Let me get some music to play us out, and then call it a day. Yeah. Bye bye. Thanks for the 4 people that showed up this stream, the first stream I've ever done with any viewers whatsoever. Let's go. Deuces. Oh wait, shit. Fucking backspace is the one that I do for that.